kinda wanna run an Absolution build, honestly. Reaper is a little bit complicated. See, I really just want to play some sort of straightforward build. That solution is very straightforward. The problem with PoE is that straightforward build usually are very weak later on. Because they want the game... GG want the game at the baseline to be difficult. And so if you just play straightforward, fair builds and skills, you're gonna have trouble in game.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Must bear too.
Yeah, maybe I just go Absolution all the way. Like Reaper... Reaper I think requires some ingenuity to make work.
Beatles. Stay out of the shadows.
Step on red. I mean, it's fine. It's not fine. Well, it's a good chess piece for Reaper. I suppose I can still play Reaper and challenge myself a little bit. Annoying. I'll follow what my gear tell me. My 2 red chess pieces telling me to go Reaper. Okay, what do I need to go Reaper?
Sometimes I tire of this job.
First of all, do I want to go poison?
When I'm ready and not before.
Do I want to go poison, really?
This
Yeah.
When I'm ready and not before. longer need fear. Destiny will see to that. I'd love to see the insides of this spell. I can't abide housework. When I'm ready, and not before. The cockroaches will come again. They want the twit. That cockroach emperor. I like that. Believe me. Need something? See you.
I shall purify you in flame, horror of nightmare.
You watching me burn that morning for business. Yes, it's very nice.
You either master nightmare, or it masters you. When I'm ready, and not before. Of all the worlds you could have conquered, you had to choose. Such power wasted on
I'll
a
feed
feeble
on your
imagination.
passing, sister.
Damn you!
I loved your word piety.
Wherever he is. Be careful.
You, quiet. Goodbye.
Talakota.
Hello. Yes? God hasn't abandoned us.
I am not. Goodbye. I greet you. Stay true to you.
What little help I can... Farewell. What little help... While we live, we are blessed.
Ready, exile? This
Let's speak again.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Piety's off to meet the Maker, is she? Bring me back something nice, eh?
What is it? Be careful.
My knowledge. Go with care, friend. It's so... Remember, life is precious.
so that all may find you when the night falls.
You are well prepared for the end. This is a fine capture. Come then.
An emperor must know precisely. You stand before the gates of the Lord's labyrinth. Within these walls, the late goddess is watching. The weary traveler draws close to the end. An emperor is only as efficient as those he commands. You are relentless. Goddess, what ambition! Only one of your lessons was completed, Ascendant. When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. When one defiles the effigy, one defiles the emperor. Be singular of purpose. Such resilience. An empire must be built to weather any storm. An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises. The empire awaits you with open jaws. Finish this. The trap of tyranny is inescapable.
Too much clutter.
Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Embrace, receive our blessing, embrace our gifts, and rise ascendant. For this is the ending that we all deserve.
When I'm ready, and not before.
You're right.
Good luck to you.
Remember, Dominus, what goes up must come down. When I'm ready and not before.
You'd bite the master that called you here?
Which?
Submit, heretic!
Have you ever seen the true face of God, exile? This world is an illusion, exile.
No one will cry for you, Dominus. Not a soul.
Ta-ta.
That
Not
water
a
just
cockroach.
reeks of corruption. Let's see where it comes from. How do I keep ending up in such lovely places? Thaumaturgy just keeps getting the better of you, doesn't it? I have seen. May fear guide you. Be careful.
Look at that.
too. I think it likes me. There's so many more trapped spirits in this place. When I'm ready and not before. It'll all be over soon. You don't die, please. So this is what the inside of a Karui king's head looks like. I hope they're not all like this. What do you want? I'm watching you.
I am ice? Of course.
I am the wrestle, the Sword King. It was here in the pits of Theopolis that I made my name, killing rabid dogs and wild boars before I could even be considered a man. In this, so glorious of arenas, I care nothing for your past, only your future. And for that, you will have to fight. Steel your bellies, for the slaughter is at hand. Performance challenge, if you will miss. Yet but cool and stinking flop was simply an audition. Let us see how you fare in the grand arena of Theopolis. Welcome to the grand arena of Theopolis. It is here that first laid eyes upon my good weapons.
sorry to have to break this to you, Jason, but she's...
What do you want?
It's not every day you get to walk into a living, breathing.
Be happy for me, sister. It's not often we get to erase our failures. Our mistakes can be our greatest achievements. That's it.
It seems I've underestimated piety. Good. I I like surprises. I hate to be critical, but I've seen better.
Such lovely material. Slices way beyond me.
After Brutus.
Expecting you, witch. You and I are about to create the most beautiful of nightmares together. Will you go to bed now, little girl? Or do I need to tuck you in?
Now, exile!
What?
Now, exile!
Now, let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare. You are being selfish. Accept the gift of immortality. Accept the gift of immortality. Nightmare is the true eternal. Why are you so in love with death?
clear guide.
Life will go on.
Our hopes are with you.
Seems I've mastered Ray class. Time to return to Orient with a vengeance.
Another day. Another day.
When I'm ready, and not before. I am going to show them how right they were to fear me. that all? I expected so much more. Seems there's a rebellion on. How quaint.
And thank... Yes?
Oh. It wasn't very much of a be right back. It's not right back. Okay, spell. First, it's gonna have to be physical.
When I'm ready, and not before. Thaumaturgy and science combined. That's rather clever.
The witch lines are pretty good. Kinda wonder. Clear speed is still pretty shit. I'm thinking about my build. I'm constantly thinking about my build.
Life is short. Dear.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't even want poison with
I
this.
need more mana.
Because is it even good?
Look at these beauties. Perfect for my collection.
I mean, chaos is gonna be better than physical for sure, but is poison better than bleed? For this character.
These people have no idea their time is almost up.
I want to kill that matriarch just to see what which would say after killing it. But she doesn't say anything. GG's handling of
I swore they would suffer for exiling me, and
mana
I
is
always
not
keep my
ideal, I
promises.
think, but it's much better than before. I think it's because GG wants mana to be a problem in PoE. Problem you have to solve. And default also wants that too, right? Like generally, ARPG developers, they want problems that they basically solve.
When I'm ready, and not before.
And default pretty much forces you to use the basic skill. Well, until you get like some sort of setup that makes you less dependent on the mana generation from basic skills, but yeah, that feels a lot worse than PoE,
Something's here.
for sure.
Something different.
Like mana in PoE is a decently interesting problem to solve, let's say.
Thank
It's not perfect, but it's pretty okay. Can be an annoyance sometimes, but I think having problems to solve in a game is a very good thing.
Farewell.
They just need to not make it extremely annoying. Like having a problem that you have to use some brain cells to solve. Very good thing. Because it's engaging, right? But if you make it too much of a problem and too annoying to deal with, then it becomes like just a simply a pain in the ass or a chore. And you don't want that. That's no fun. PoE, I think, if you invest like 3 passive points into mana, or 5, then you're good. They kind of try to hold the player's base hand by putting the mana reservation on mana nodes. It means that you almost always want to have like a mana mastery now. So that's like 3 or 4 nodes onto mana, and it helps with mana sustain. Just getting a couple of mana nodes goes a long way. Viet. They just need to make it accessible. You have to do like slight investment to solve mana, and on builds that are more mana intensive, you need more stuff. Now, a few patches ago, they didn't add the sort of new stuff to fix mana. So it was pretty annoying. now they added the mana reservation mastery on mana. Then they added the spend 30% of mana cost as slide. It's like 30% less mana cost. Really good. So they added ways for us to deal with mana problems in the game without having to do blood magic life tap, or default to average battery, which is another one. Average battery is like insanely good now.
I need more mana. When I'm ready, I'm not before.
Should I take this?
The world must be cleansed of impurity.
Let's start with you, shall we?
Start with you, shall we? Damn, the witch dialogue is really good. Really slaps. This game used to have lore issues when the game was smaller, but now they have enough money to hire very quality writers. So like the new storylines, new the plots, everything, really good. Dude, the 30% mana cost of slide is so good. Oh shit.
What in damnation have you done?
Yes.
Someone's redecorating. I like it.
Which lines are really good. The new storylines in this game is really good. I used to not really like the lore. Back when the game had like 3 acts, or even 4 acts. Because it was not engaging. You need 4 acts. Like the reason PoE added all the gods in part 2 of the campaign is because it's engaging. It's like something that people care about. And people care about big stuff like gods, king. Those are interesting subject matters because it's inherently engaging just to see how the game developers deal with the subject of God. What are their powers? What are their backstory? How did they become gods? What kind of abilities that they have? What kind of power they have? The moment you put the word gods on it, it automatically becomes more engaging than if you hadn't included it.
This chaos should have been of my making. Had I the time, I could raise an endless legion from these bones.
After all, they need experience working stuff like this. Last Epoch also suffers from the story being quite unengaging as of this moment. D4, the story is kinda disappointing, but apparently people liked it. I kind of dislike how people act like the D4 campaign was anything spectacular. I think it was like decent, nothing amazing. The D4 campaign, especially story-wise, very mediocre. And I think the reason that people like the campaign is because the game is pretty fun to play during the campaign. It gives them a good impression that lasted. A good first impression. But even while playing the campaign, D4 campaign, I had my problems with it. It was not great.
The more I feel of divinity, the more I want it.
It wasn't great at all.
You deserve. Once Kitava has gobbled up every remember, we do this for freedom. Hello.
If I have one, I'll just slam this on. That'll be enough. 20 move speed, still better than this.
Greetings.
Accuracy is okay, it's not amazing. I was still undecided on what to build this character, how to build it. I get this for sure. We might grant 100% physical damage converted to chaos with their own hit. Convert to chaos is better than physical because we don't have many sources of physical penetration. Minion. Actually, we don't have any. The thing is, I think if you convert 100% fist to chaos, you can still bleed. Right? Do minions still bleed with 100% conversion? Okay, you can't bleed with Unholy Might. Okay. It's gonna be like fully poison. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's better than I don't think it's better than no one. So I need to go bleed. Which means I need to go bow with this build. Which means I need to go here to get spell suppression. Means a lot of things. Means a lot of things. Crit is actually kind of good. 100% crit. Because a crit makes the bleed do more damage. But not enough points. Also means that I kinda need the minion attacks of Warworm Fist. Maybe I get this. Get some resist. Prepare for the next act. I tried to kill Utula. See what the witch says about Utula. Oh, picked it up. I want a 3-link. Ideally, but if I don't get it, probably just use that one. Because I want as much damage as possible.
Mine to burn. You took that from me. Now you will burn it.
Wow. I'm going to do every single side quest in part 2 of the campaign, so I can hear all the witch voice line. I'm a PoE dialogue enjoyer. A rare breed nowadays, in the current year, but we do exist. Dialogue enjoyers. I like the dash from the skeleton so much. Like, I always like the idea of some skeletons usually stereotyped as the weakest monster, right? Then he suddenly just dashed behind you and stabbed you in the back. Like, imagine like an isekai where that happens. Look at the skeleton, you're like, oh, this is like the quickest monster in the video games. And then he just dashed behind you and stabbed you in the back. Omae wa mo shindeiru.
not before.
Đang giao. Cái này có cái này tiện phết. Cái kia đang giao là tự nhiên departed. Yeah. The anxiety. Oh shit. Taking care of. Okay. Yes. Ooh! Oh! Ah! Oh! Jesus. It's been half of the stream AFK already. That's not good.
No.
I'm gonna have to slap this on. I mean, it's not good. Not bad either. Liking a little bit like new.
With the hype.
Ah.
Innocence blesses your journey.
Innocence blesses your journey. Oh no. Shit. Okay, we're gonna have some problem here. Do we want to get this? Do I have to? You don't have to, I think. No, I don't think so. Pew, pew, pew. I mean, it would be easier on my gear if I just take it. Just be easier. Make it easier for yourself early on. Goes a long way. Five link. Oh my! I get a 5 link. Nice. I'm gonna need stuff to keep 1+1 item level though. The item level is gonna be very, very low. Yeah, my true passion is still SSF, I think. True passion. God. I should TP back. Like this zone is so hard to render.
Life is too precious.
Like every single time without fail.
ravenous one. Let me devour your heart.
Blue line. Oh my god. If I didn't have if I didn't have determination like that. That was a crit, I think.
The flame of hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
I've never had to pay the price for my ambitions. Until now.
Remember, don't think time and tide wait for no man.
There are some instances that are really bad. This is routing issue. I'm sure. Okay, a little bit low on lightning. Go and fire are
I
acceptable.
was so arrogant when I first awoke.
Hunted exile! That was a hunt you will not soon forget. You're welcome. Goodbye.
You there, go for it. Come on.
Yeah, I forgot about animate weapon. Animate weapon would have been very nice with poison. Totally forgot about it.
Try to go as far as you can with the detonation cord. Further! Keep going! Away from me. All placed. Shall we light it up? I should also mention... This might unearth extras. You can take him. Go get him, local! You did it! Most of the locals I grabbed for this job don't last long.
it, I think. Okay. I think it mostly happens during high load time, because good servers are taken up, I think. This is pretty good. Minion damage and regen. I mean, 1% regen for you is pretty damn good. Like, people sleep on that, but it's really good. Just keep going. And it's damage too. Damage is good early on.
How you going?
Kinda want a new belt. I can crap something on here, and then I can put. I mean, this one resist wise, not that. I'll put the resist on here too. Let's just solve it, I think. Let's put one big resist here. It's gonna be lightning, I think. Big lightning here. And put need more lightning. Put coal here. It's good enough, I think. Not amazing, but early on you only need to kinda cap.
Hopefully, I can learn from my mistakes this time. When I'm ready, and not before.
Oh shit, they just killed my thing. Oh no, they didn't kill her, she just never spawned in the first place. That's easy pill to swallow then. It's done. She doesn't say anything after killing that, because it's a side quest. Yeah, that's a little shit. Strike and dexterity. I have a decent amount of strike. I think it's int. But then for now it's strike. Okay, never mind, it's shit anyways. Just kinda hate that if I lock out I need to resummon quicker. Not a fan.
Let me teach you.
The laws of war.
I need more mana. When I'm ready, I'm not.
Tukohama.
Now that I think about it, it's probably better that this game is sold out to the Chinese, like compared to selling out to Microsoft. Because the advantage of working with Tencent is that they don't really care about foreign profit, because they just make so much more money from the Chinese version. I think they still collect overseas profit, but overseas profit is just such a small part of the money that they make from PoE, which is they'd rather just milk the Chinese version. Take money from the Chinese and then they leave the game alone pretty much. A huge plus. It's a bigger plus than people give it credit for. Why is my ping 300? It's pathing to Europe again. It's routing to Europe again. Fucking son of a bitch. I need to change ISP. I cannot take this. Viet is like just incompetent. They don't really differentiate between gaming network and normal network. Like if I were on Viet, I'd probably launch like I'd probably have a network internet package specifically for online games. You can sell. You can sell that. That's something you can sell. You can charge extra money because like, people, you put the word gaming on it, people would pay. Especially gamers. You would pay. You pay extra just to get better ping. Such an I think it's very easy money. And a lot of people are going to want that. Supply, demand, and then you have like this, and you save a lot of money from people complaining and leaving your network because your internet is trash. You save money from the support tickets. But people have high internet gaming literacies. Take my money, bro. Just take my money and make my latency not trash. To be fair, they do have like a internet package for gamers. It's really expensive, streaming gaming. But yeah, I guess that's the one. You have to pay quite a lot extra. You have to pay 90 extra for that package. 90 per month. That's a lot. But I guess that it would solve my problem. I'm guessing that it would solve my problem. It's 90,000 per month. How much is it? It's like $4. $3. $3, yeah. $3. I mean, I guess that's reasonable. I guess that's reasonable. To be fair, they did market it as streaming internet. Put it as gaming and streaming internet, so I thought it was only for streaming, or mostly for streaming. But, I guess it's for gaming too. Oh my god.
You! For my life and my work, I shall not suffer this humiliation again!
Oh, I killed you. Why the fuck are you even spelling? So very annoying when I already killed them and then they just keep scaling.
It seems that those who don't learn from their mistakes are doomed to repeat them.
Pretty decent line.
I could hardly hope for better results.
Witch dialogue is pretty fun. Witch is very interesting.
While you be
She has pretty good voice acting too. 25, that's better than this. Immune to freeze. I kinda wanna have 2 life flask. I don't think I can fit it. Need 2 move speed flask for now.
time and tide wait for no man. Good tidings.
Ooh, there.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Yes, you've killed. Good.
With the road to the Frisian forest clear, stay sharp.
Oh. Skip this. Regen is good. Regen is very underrated. God. Regen is very underrated. Oh, regen is something. It's not that OP if you invest in it, because you're still vulnerable to one shot. But it's very, very good in moderate amounts. Like the difference between having no regen at all and having 1% regen, and then having like 5% regen, it's pretty massive. It's a huge quality of life and also kind of survivability. Good quarter. Legions hurt quite a bit. There's definitely a more like niche defensive mechanism, defensive layer. You want it, but at the same time, you don't want to go out before you get it. Shit. Yeah, apparently my ISP really liked to route my internet to Europe and back. Oh shit. Like, I'm going to change ISP as soon as the contract expires. I think my cousin bought us like a 7-month pack because we just moved to a new house. We need to wait for that pack to expire. Big companies in my country, I guess big company in any country, dog shit. It's always better to get services from a smaller company because they have to care. Right? They're trying to raise their market cap. These guys don't give a shit. Nameless Seer. Final pack. Oh, I'm gonna have to full clear the next zone. Yo, it's been a while since I get the Nameless Seer. I actually don't find him at all in the maps. Just find him on it could be really good. But there should be more mechanic like the Nameless Seer. It's like you get a selection of uniques. And getting to choose is very, very important. Even if it's like among some very bad uniques. Like the fact that you get to choose like among 5 or 6 is massive. Because it kinda guarantees that you always get something nice, or something usable. Or something, at least something not completely useless. You're bound to get something that has some use. Well, I'm setting myself up for disappointment here because I think that if I say that, I'll probably get some completely useless unique. Jinx myself. But I do wonder if the GSL guys, the service provider for PoE, I do wonder if they lied to me just to shift responsibility, because they might have just blamed my ISP for their problem. And of course they're going to portray themselves as a good guy. Because my ISP doesn't have an issue with other service provider except for them. I have to put clear this zone as relentless here. wondering should I go for... I'm wondering if I should go for armor or evasion on this build. I'm definitely only going to be able to afford one armor or evasion. The question is which one. On Archmage is definitely evasion because what is it?
He sees you.
Because I have no other sustain. Oh! Siegebreaker? And this is not very good. Siegebreaker is pretty good. Widow Hail. Bonus is gained from equipped quiver. Wait, is this good for me? No, not really. No, not really. I mean, I can use the ring and the Siegebreaker. Siegebreaker is really good.
The wildwood can be shared.
Siegebreaker is very good. There were two things that I could use there, either the Siegebreaker or the ring. The reason I don't want to use evasion on this build is because tattoo. Let's get some omen. Because I already have block. I intend to have block on this build, so evasion loses a little bit of value. If I don't have any block, evasion is 100% away. But I have block, so it makes me reconsider
The Rhine
going
King,
evasion.
his time has almost come. Then hope will be... I will be gone. Please, take the black flag.
Need to TP back because of the server.
Welcome.
No. I cannot use a Siegebreaker right now.
Farewell.
Next character could. It's an explodey item. It's an explodey minion item. It's really good. Wasteland.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Healing wall. Eventually I have to decide whether I want multi-strike or not. That's an upgrade, I think. Quantity. Omen. It is pretty much throttling. I wonder if it's my ISP or just the service provider. Like, considering that the latency is going up like that, I think it's because people are like lagging the fucking game way too hard. Like this escalating latency thingy, like it's gotta be the server problem. Look at this. It's going up gradually. Like, someone is fucking the servers. Because normally if it's no more lag, it would not behave like that. It would just either be zigzagging on the latency, right? Just going up and down wildly, or it would just be just a flat 300. Like, this sort of latency, I think, is because someone is screwing the server. And I think considering what I watch on Reddit, it's probably people doing tier 17 maps that are lagging the servers. Because tier 17 map is extremely lagging. Like, you can make a build that can do tier 17 map and you still not be able to do it because of the lag. I think I saw Ben dying to 17, tier 17 now. Like, holy shit. His build wasn't even a laggy build either, that's the crazy part. It's like a pretty normal build. Dude actually got dropped. Also, apparently tier 17 map is way too hard. I think people were saying that it's harder than Uber bosses. I think it's just the problem with the mods. People were rolling like too hard mods.
Too much clutter.
But they were complaining that GG advertised tier 17 maps as intermediate content between bosses and Uber bosses, which apparently was not true. Now, I don't even know if they actually advertise it as intermediate between Uber bosses and normal content. Could be some sort of Mandela effect, where GG never really said it, but some people thought that they said it, and so everyone thought that they said it. But I think they did say that it's meant to be like a intermediary between Uber bosses and normal bosses. But if that was the intent, then I think they failed pretty hard.
Farewell.
That would just make life complicated.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use this. Ooh, boss was way too hard. And then tier 17 is like harder with the modifiers. I think maybe baseline it would be not as hard, but yeah, when you scale it up with mods in PoE matters a lot. Okay, I wonder what mods made it difficult though. Apparently tier 17 maps have like an exclusive pool of mods. I wonder what the mods could be that makes it much harder than tier 16. Has to be some ridiculous mods. And I didn't find a single tier 17 maps while I was playing Trade League, by the way, despite doing quite a bit of tier 16. It's pretty rare. Apparently you have to spec specifically on the address for it to be able to find it. Which I guess makes sense. You don't want tier 17 maps to be like dropping all the time. Like in the past, the game was a lot more about map sustain. So people used to have to do crazy shit in order to get access to maps, map drops, and stuff like that.
So, divinity doesn't just reshape the self; it changes the world around you too.
Which is learning about divinity. You should consider it like another source of power that you can try to obtain. Pretty cool. Like the witch is probably the most evil among the exiles. Like she's actually a bad person. Yeah, she's actually a bad person. Like the ranger is a hardcore environmentalist. The scion killed her husband, which she was forced to marry. But like that's still understandable. And then Marauder was a Karui, so Marauder was a Karui. The Templar was, I think he was ousted by his corrupt Templar, the corrupt Templar. So he was a little bit innocent.
Scratching up some treasure chests.
What did Duelist do? Duelist, I think he killed the guy that he dueled, I guess.
Ready?
Who was noble. The Shadow, he did some assassination and then he got dropped and exiled. Well, he was a killer for hire. But like, that sort of thing is normal in this sort of society. Like a mercenary, like a self-assassin. So even though like it's sketchy for modern day, like modern standards, right? But I think for this world, he was relatively innocent. He was like doing his job. That's better than the witch. The witch is like, she's like actually evil and power hungry and stuff like that. Which I think is kind of refreshing, right? Because we're so used to the stereotype that the witches are actually just normal women with like some sort of issue, some sort of run-in with the authority, and then they label them falsely as a witch. This one is actually a witch. Like PoE witch is actually a witch. And I think she actually murdered people. So yeah, I think the witch was like probably the one that like got sentenced the most fairly, I guess. So I think it's a pretty cool way to approach the stereotype. It's like a deconstruction of the stereotype. Poison. Oh, nice. Oh my god. Someone is fucking the servers for sure. Oh shit. Because this only happens during peak hours, like from 8 to 12 or 8 to 11. I think 8 to 11 is peak hour. So it's either my ISP throttling or is the GG server getting destroyed. Could go either way. I don't have enough information. But yeah, in any way it sucks. Like I'm leveling, so it's less bad on me, but like if I were in map I would be so fucking upset. In fact, it did happen to me. On like the last character. Oh yeah, fuck. I didn't see if she said anything. I don't think she says anything with the side bosses, honestly. Maybe a little bit too much. No? Yeah, I don't think she said anything. Christ. Now I kinda just wanna level fast. Oh shit, look at the amount of tar just pooping on the map. The reason I don't like Grace on this build is that I have block. I already have block, so usually the convention would be to get higher
Such a fine
hit pool.
example of womanhood. I simply
Getting
knew you
armor
wouldn't
also
disappoint me.
like increase my
Or my
max hit.
husband. You see, His Majesty could never be
hit
satiated on his
damage
wedding
taken.
day by one vow alone. Thank you, my new sister. I shall always
Look at this.
treasure your
The
company.
latency is just slowly going up. Like they gotta patch the tier 17 maps, otherwise it's just gonna start cooking the servers. Like that. It is not normal behavior at all. GG has had to fix lots of shit over the lifespan of the game because it fucks up the server too hard. Imagine this time will be the same. I don't know, I don't have nearly enough info to say for sure what happened. But there's a problem. I want it fixed. Fix the game!
I'll prepare you well.
To be fair though, the servers this time around is better than I guess last time. Because on Affliction I had routing issues so hard that I couldn't play the game for 1 month. Just straight up. So I have 300 ping in like 75% of my instances. This one I don't know. I think it happens on soft layers too, and not just global secure layer servers. That's fine. Nothing deadly there. Ow. God, yes, I'd say that. I just tear me a new asshole. Armor or evasion? Like evasion is always gonna be better than armor. On paper. But the problem is that it's not reliable.
Oops, clumsy me.
If I go evasion, what problem would I have? I guess obviously physical damage, which I'm going to need to solve with a bigger HP pool. But evasion and 50% block though. 50% block is pretty good for elemental attacks. If I go evasion, I'm going to have problem with physical attack a little bit, and then if I go armor, I'm going to have problem with elemental attacks. So That's the dilemma here. But I think I'm going to go evasion, huh? With my tree... Wow, I can get this, which is evasion, I guess. Yeah, I think evasion is still better. And then I try to increase my defense against one shot somehow. Because I can think of a lot of issues if I go armor. I don't have enough elemental defense. Like I would need fortify, which I don't have. And max resist, which I also don't have. I have 50% block, but that's about it. I think it's not bad, but it's not great either. I mean, I guess I can try both. Yeah? I can try both.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you
50%
when the
block.
night falls.
Like usually people defend against elemental attack by evasion, like a lot of evasion, like 30k evasion or some shit. Or they cap block. Then the alternative would be fortify and max resist. That's typically the way that people deal with elemental attacks. So usually people max block, but I'm not going to have max block for sure. So that's the part that I'm worried about. I'm gonna have like 50% block, and I'm not sure if that's enough against elemental attack. And then having evasion with 50% block, I think it's pretty damn good against physical attack. I think it's enough. Enough that I don't need armor. And obviously having evasion and block is very, very powerful. Like both of those defend against physical damage. Because it's layered defense, so it's better than just having evasion against physical attack. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Grace actually. Go Grace and try to get some HP on top. Like, if I can cap suppression on top, it would be so fucking strong. Because I'm gonna have 50% spell block and spell suppression, which would be crazy if I could get it. Yep. Sweaty nutsack. Rip his sweaty nutsack. Damn, he's position 39 with level 99. People are going hard in this league. This thing could get me killed if I just don't pay attention.
I will uncover the secrets hidden in these shadows.
2000 HP. Kinda want more. It's a one. Well, it's not 2000, it's 1,800. Rounding up a little bit too aggressively. No travel points over here. Don't have any immediate HP points. Get this. This is really good. Melee resist. Yeah, let's get this. My HP is only low because I don't have HP on my gear. It's like a gear issue rather than life note issues.
Hello there.
I'm gonna need to plan my gear eventually. Just plan how to acquire every piece of my gear. We'll do that when we get to endgame, I think.
Yes, go after the treasure.
Well, usually you're supposed to do that before endgame, but I was lazy.
Well, don't drink the water.
Too lazy. Too easy taking 2 hour long quick breaks. I mean, I want the block quiver. And bow, I think my bow can be whatever. It doesn't have to be a strong bow, I think. It stats, just a random bow. It's utility mainly. Like slap minion essences on the bow until I get an open suffix, and then I grab the trigger on it. It'll be fine. Helmet, I want the +2 minion helmet. Chest piece, I want a 6 sling chest piece with spell suppression. Globes, I want spell suppression. Amulet, I want +1 of this. Ring is whatever. Belt is whatever. Probably a ghastly belt, like a station device. Ghastly jewels. Boots is like generic. Move speed and spell suppression. Pretty basic gear. Holy shit. Like, I cannot control the mod in this zone. Makes it really, really difficult. I want the essences. This is dangerous. No, I'm not gonna miss. It's so dangerous. I mean, if it was like a minion essence, I would risk my character for it. It's not. Not worth it. Senses is really bad.
I need more mana.
Ah, what did she say? I didn't give you enough credit, Malagaro. This place is energy. I've learned something new. Okay. Definitely. I think it's definitely the most well-written character. Here we want the witch. Like, I always like it when movies or media actually flirt with the idea of like an innocent witch, and then it actually being a real witch. I think like the movie The Witch, yeah, literally the movie The Witch, it's like one of those. Like the first movie with Anya Taylor-Joy, and now she's everywhere. But yeah, like that was like a debut movie. It's really good. Well, that movie was a little bit mix of both. It was a little bit mix of just witch hunting, but it actually, the movie was actually about a girl who was accused of being a witch, and then she became a witch because she was alienated from the accusation. Like, so they literally created the witch by accusing her of being a witch. Like, she just had no other place to go, so she just went to Satan. It was a great movie.
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
And the movie did a good job of like kind of baiting people. Like, throughout the entire movie, like people just thought that the devil and the witches and stuff like that were just superstition, even though there were weird stuff going on, right? Supernatural stuff a little bit going on, but people thought that it was just kind of, you know, primitive people misunderstanding natural phenomena as witchcraft. Yeah, it turns out it was actually, there was actually a devil, and there was actually Satan, and there was actually witches. And God was like nowhere to be seen. Oh my God, quite a bit and the seer. Increase damage, pop up and convert. Yo, that's another nameless seer. What's the name of the director? Roger Ekberg? He made some really good movies. He made the Lighthouse. Ooh. Val Arp early on. Is this map I need to be? I don't need to do. Oh yeah, I need a lot of ghastly jewels on this build. I need a lot of jewels, I guess. People usually use what is it? Minion cluster jewels on minion builds, but I actually don't like it. I actually hate minion cluster jewels. Well, I hate cluster jewels in general. Feels ass to use. can require setting up, requires you to redo your entire skill tree essentially.
Hail, travel.
Oh, Gundrim! Okay. I mean, sure. Of course it has to be.
Consider
Nice.
this a gift.
Yep. When I'm ready and not before.
I mean, it's a little bit late for me, but it's good for the next character. Still good though, it's still really good. Yo, Nameless Seer, man. They need to add more stuff like that for leveling. To make leveling fun. Add some stuff that has value throughout the game and not just for leveling. Because the reason leveling in this game sucks is usually you're wasting like 4 hours to 10 hours to do something that is completely inconsequential for endgame. If they actually make it consequential for endgame, like the leveling, then it's a different story. Because people have this feeling it doesn't matter. I'm wasting 6 hours to level a new character. But if you add stuff like Nameless Seer, you can get like a unique that's either relevant for you right now for leveling, or relevant for endgame. Be very nice. Leveling would be very acceptable, I guess. Manageable. Cash.
Turn away the tyrant's face, and kingdom end without a
Very manageable. Like the problem is that GG usually doesn't make the leak mechanic good for endgame, for leveling. Like look at D4 for example, right? Every single season from D4, they basically made the season so that you have an alternate way to level your character, so that you don't get bored for leveling. PoE is like, I'm gonna make a league mechanic that's completely irrelevant and a waste of time to do all of them. And you guys are going to quit the league earlier and we're going to make more money. I mean, it's like a difference in incentives. Because if D4 doesn't make leveling interesting, the game just straight up dies. Because the end game is shallow, so like if people don't have fun leveling, and then they don't also have fun at the end game, then they just quit the game. PoE is like, we don't really care about the league mechanics end game. We only care about the end game. Again, it's a matter of effort. I'm sure GG could make the league mechanic good for leveling, fun for leveling, or make leveling fun in general, but they just don't have an incentive to. In fact, they have an incentive not to make it fun. Incentives. Lassie Park also has like an incentive to make leveling fun. Well, Lassie Park kinda needs everything right now. Like just any improvement that the game could use, they should do it. It's very important to nail the first few seasons. People said the same thing about before first season. If it's not great right out of the park, it's not gonna be able to retain the players. Yeah, I think people were kind of correct on that. Like the first few seasons of D4 was very underwhelming. Didn't address nearly all of the issues that was brought up. And in fact, it even introduced some nerfs, which are new problems for a lot of people. So yeah, the game is kind of just dies after the first few seasons, I think. But that is if you assume that the game dying isn't intentional. And I always had this theory that D4 dying in the first few seasons was actually kind of intentional, or at least something that they did in mind. Because then they don't have to pay for the servers, and they are already collected money from people purchasing the game for like $70 or $100. They actually make more money if people just quit, and then they don't have to pay for the servers. Or at least it doesn't hurt them as much.
Are you sure about that one? Seems risky.
Go to the toilet. Also, my inventory is full. Because think about it, there's no way people were buying MTXs from before the way it was. Right? The game was shit and the MTXs were really shit because it was primitive. The battle pass was also shit. Yeah. Incentives. Like the first few seasons of Last Epoch, or cycles of Last Epoch fails, and people would not build the habit of coming back whenever a new cycle starts. Considering that the game is like $35, it kind of needs people to come back into the game. Because I think the MTX is going to be a decent part of the game. It's revenue. Like $35, okay, but yeah, if the game really wants to make money, then it needs to sell MTXs. Now, Last Epoch actually has it better than PoE. A lot better than PoE. Because of its business model. Last Epoch charges $35 on purchase. So it means that it doesn't need to keep players. And sure, it benefits from keeping players playing and hopefully they buy MTXs. Right? But they don't have to do that as compared to PoE, and so they actually have incentive to keep you playing the game forever. PoE, they are afraid of keeping players playing forever because They're afraid that players would get burned out at some point and quit the game forever. And then they lose revenue because they are a free game, so they need people to keep playing until they pay, or like just keep paying, buying some other time. Like some people play for a long time, like me for example. I played PoE for a long time before I start buying MTXs.
Too much clutter.
So they needed to keep me playing for a couple of years for me to pay them any money at all. Sure. Okay, I want to get to the next waypoint and go to the toilet. Fuck. So as a result, PoE devs, they actually withhold a lot of quality of life. And they try to make the game uncomfortable to play so that people don't play forever. And therefore don't quit forever because they burn out. Last Epoch, they can actually manage to... They can actually afford to keep people playing forever. Because it wouldn't hurt their bottom line, at least as hard as PoE does. If it keeps people playing forever. Well, forever here means that they just play continuously non-stop. But at some point, I'm pretty sure statistically that most people would quit, would not come back in a very long time if they just keep playing the game. It's just common sense. People are going to get burned out if they just play the game non-stop for like 5 years or something. Last Epoch, they guarantee that you're going to pay $35 when you purchase the game already. So, like, you can stop anytime you want, and they would be happy. In fact, they would actually be happy if you stop playing because, you know, server costs. Like, for example, I bought the game for $35, right? So now if I play 20 years, I probably burn more server costs than I paid them. Assuming that I don't buy any cosmetics from them. And so they probably want me to play like a few years, like that. Then like quit the game altogether, or like, take a break for a long time. Yeah, like the PoE business model is not very good, and that's one of my main concerns with PoE 2 as well, because PoE 2 is going to have the same monetization and therefore the same problem as PoE 1, which means that they're going to withhold fun. They're going to intentionally make the game dog shit in many aspects, so that they can force you to quit the league after like 1 month, 2 months, 2 weeks, 1 week, and then you come back the next league. They want you to do that. They're going to intentionally make the game shit, intentionally make the game unfun. Okay, I need to pause my TED talk because I need to go to the toilet. Oh, it feels kind of good going to the toilet.
Yes, there's an Esme.
I think, for example, men have it better when they go to the toilet compared to women, because men's prostate is in the ass, right? So it actually feels pretty good when the poop comes out. I don't know how to say it for it to not be weird.
What? He's intending to make matrimony.
What?
Now, so fair winds and calm seas.
Where do I go now? The tree, I imagine I go here. Something is missing from my tree. Something. Need more life, for sure. Let's get this. Get 30% reduce extra damage on crit. That's pretty damn good note, actually. Can get this, I guess. Block. Then get mana reservation. That's pretty good. Get aura notes. I can do lap now. Like, men have a very severe advantage when it comes to going to the toilet, or yeah, when it comes to going to the toilet. I think whether if you pee or if you poo, you're always gonna feel good, because I think both sides passes through the prostate. So peeing feels nice, and pooing also feels kind of nice. Like, I don't know how it feels for women, but yeah, for men, it feels pretty good. And also, like, if women pee, they, you know, they have to clean up, and
Justice.
it's harder to clean up when it's internal, right? So yeah, like, I judged it from like that part alone.
When I'm ready,
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. It is the sovereign who empowers the scepter, not the other way round.
I wonder why evolutionarily pushing
Is
the
a
game
life
feels nice.
sentence.
What's the point?
You are inexhaustible.
Oh shit.
Sweep the
I didn't meant to
trappings
kill
of
this guy.
past emperors aside.
Didn't
Make
meant
your
to.
empire anew.
Now he's gonna have double curse. Oh well. Just kill him fast. My queen does way too much damage. It's also bleed. I think these guys have like some sort of damage reduction against hit damage, but against damage over time they don't really have any. Pretty straightforward layout. Whew. God, it was so cold yesterday. I got sick. Yesterday and the day before. Today is back to being hot again. Weather here is not very good. The tropical weather is not good at all. Okay, I live in northern Vietnam, so it's not really tropical. It's still, it's not fully tropical because it's still a little bit too close to the equator.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation.
So it has something like
that slumber should never be awoken.
2-week winter or something. No, like it has like 1 month of spring and 1 month of fall, I think. Or 2.
Claim your inheritance. By the goddess, what ambition! Pity the emperor who sits alone on his throne.
Just hope that he doesn't one-shot me. So the weather is actually pretty bad here. And when I was growing up, I thought the south had the worst weather. Because I keep hearing on the news that it has like 30-35 degrees on like weather forecast. But actually, because in the south of my country, it had less humidity, so the heat actually doesn't feel as bad. Like it says 30-35, but it's actually very comfortable. It's like the sunny, the good kind of sunny weather. Whereas in the north, the temperature might be lower, but man, the humidity just makes it unbearable, makes the atmosphere like a blanket. It's like you're putting on a blanket when it's 35 degrees. Like humidity matters a lot. Like it affects the temperature that humans feel. I think that's the term. There's like temperature in the shade, like which is the weather forecast, and then like the felt temperature. It's like human perception of the temperature. So not only does the north have hotter summer, it also has much colder winter. The winter down south is like a little bit chilly. Good season. It's like having air conditioner for free. Like winter up north is like freezing cold. Like we have the wind coming from China essentially. The cold, dry wind from China. That's like the winter wind in my country. It comes from China. It also comes with a lot of pollution. So holy fucking shit. It also comes with all the industrial pollution from China. So like holy shit.
Must keep empire awaits you with open.
They cause problems with respiratory systems. Okay, don't get hit, don't get hit, don't get hit.
Violence is delicate. I die for the empire.
I did not get hit. Like, I'm pretty sure that guy is gonna one-shot me if he just touch me. Okay, I don't want this, so I definitely want this, and then maybe this. I'll get this first. It's pretty good. What's this? Same color, add experience. Oh, we can't go for the same color. Quality gem. 14. That is a carrion golem. And what? X-Blast of Havoc, War Lightning, Orbiting, Stone Brand of Indecision. Single anyway. I don't even know what this does. I guess this is pretty fun. I've never tried this.
Hello.
Let's continue. Back when I was younger, every time I see the weather forecast, I feel bad, start feeling bad for the southerners, because it's always like 35 degrees and above. Until I learned that the 35 degrees is not exactly 35 degrees. So they actually have the ideal climate, close to the equator. It's like the ideal climate. It's not too hot, like Africa, which is like too close to the equator. Like in terms of energy efficiency alone, they already have like a massive economic advantage compared to North. Like Northern in my country just has nothing, man. It's just like it's a shithole. It's literally a shithole. There's nothing. We have nothing up here. Like, the weather is worse. The economic stuff is worse. Economy is worse. People are worse. Conservative as fuck. Rude. Old-fashioned. Well, that's the reason why we won the war, actually, because we were just worse people. Worse people are better at war. Literally just it. Like, you have to be afraid of the people who have nothing. Because those are the people who fight the hardest. I want to get more life. At the same time, I kinda don't. Looking at the life points here. I mean, I guess sure, I get that. I just need to get a bigger HP point. I already took all the damage nodes, I think. Oh yeah, now that I have a minion leech life for me, I actually do have quite a lot sustain. Like that node pretty much makes me a little bit immortal because, well, I shouldn't say immortal on hardcore. Single time I say that shit. Just make it up. I have like 20% regen. I just need to not die to one shot or not die in a single burst, and my HP will be recovered. Basically what it means. Recovery is pretty important. And I still can't get over the fact that they buffed Necro to be more OP than Guardian again. That Guardian has some time in the sun, man. Oh shit. They couldn't stand it. They couldn't stand Guardian being better than Necro for like 1 league. Maybe 2 leagues. Like Necro has been better than Guardian for like years. Like ever since Ascendancy was introduced. Like 8 years? Yeah. Necro has been better than Guardian for 8 years, and they couldn't stand making Guardian better for like 6 months. Holy shit. Necro has always been one of the top SSFHC. Because she just has access to so many broken abilities. Like Detonate Death, like it's a support skill. Bro, DD, thing. And then like any minion, Necro will be better than Guardian, 100%. And she has block. She's a ascendancy with defense. And back in the days, most of the ascendancy did not have defense, so anyone that had good defense was OP. And Necro happened to have access to the best defense in the game, which is block. Well, back in the day. Now Straw Suppression is better. And then they improved armor and evasion substantially. Basically buffed them for like... They buffed them 2 times. Well, not 2. They double the power of armor and evasion. And then they give us easier access to armor and evasion with Grace and Determination. So it's like insane. But back in the days, block was probably the only sort of defense that you could get. And dodge. Block and dodge. Those were the 2 defenses that you could get. And Necro had access to block. The biggest access to block, even more than the block ascendancy, which is supposed to be Gladiator. So it's super stupid. It was ridiculous. And then they nerf it like twice. I think this node, for example, it used to give like 100% effect, and then they nerf it to 75% effect. Now they nerf it to 50% effect. And it's still good, it's still OP, because the thing with block is that block is extremely powerful, but it has 2 problems. The first problem is it's hard to cap, and it's impossible to cap if you weren't playing an ascendancy that gives block. So yeah, that's why Necro comes in and allows you to cap block. And the second problem is that even if you cap block at 75%, you still have 25% of getting hit, so you were still vulnerable to one shot. Right? And that's where this node comes in. Gives you like 10% physical damage reduction, which is insane because armor on paper gives physical damage reduction, but it actually doesn't give physical damage reduction. What it gives is it gives physical damage reduction against hits, so it doesn't work against damage over time, and that 10% does work against physical damage over time, which is bleed, which is one of the biggest thing that kills you in the game also. But armor is also capped at like 1/10 of the armor value, meaning that it can only reduce damage up to 1/10 of the hit, of the amount of armor that you have. For example, if you have 20,000 armor, then you can only block like 2,000 physical damage at most. Which is bullshit, because on the tooltip it shows that you get like 60% damage reduction, but it doesn't actually say that it only blocks like up to 2,000 damage. So you could get hit by a 6k hit, and it would only block like 2,000, despite supposedly being able to block like 2,400, no, 3,600 damage. And it doesn't even say that in the in-game tooltip, by the way. It's like just straight up lying about what it does. Look at this. I mean, this is pretty good. 5% all rest. Nothing to scoff at. And I need some HP anyways. Yeah, I need HP anyways. I want to get one shot. We can get this too. It just keeps last. I'll get that eventually. I'm already here. Definitely taking this. Just come here. The tooltip just straight up lie to you. And that's a problem with armor too. Oh my. Sitting on Chaos Dot and I'm getting Fist Dot. Oh. Holy fuck. Cannot control the mod of this song. It's just immediately outside of the town, which is so fucking bullshit. Because I guarantee you, a lot of hardcore players actually die because they cannot control the mod of the zone immediately out of the town, which is such an incredibly stupid thing for hardcore. But they remove it because apparently people would be unable to use that if someone in town already used that. So it's mostly like a softcore trick thing, right? Sorry for hardcore players, but you're going to have to lose some characters because, you know, mostly softcore bug because there's nobody in town on hardcore. Considering that they still haven't re-enabled it, I'm pretty sure they're going to keep this way for the rest of the league. So you just have to get good. Just have to get good. It's GG's fault, but you have to get good. Can walk. it could walk in there. I have to sustain 20% regen, remember? Lich amounts to like 20% regen. That's like the short version of it. You can increase that amount with the maximum lich rate, something. Like lich in this game is also very convoluted. So basically there's a cap of 20% of your maximum life. So that's why I usually say there's 20% regen. Because it is. Once you get cap stacks, which is 10 stacks, each stack is 2%. So you have to hit like 10 times in order to hit the max stack. And you can improve that. You can improve that by increasing lich rate, which makes it so that you require fewer hits to get to maximum lich. And you have to do that on slam builds, because slam builds have one big hit, but they don't hit very often. It takes them usually takes them a while to get to max lich. We need to get lich rate if we want to get to 20% faster, not in like 10 hits. Which each lich instance lasts for like 2 seconds or something. Like this game is unnecessarily complicated. Like that's stupid. Like compared to last epoch, for example, it's very simple. Like you see the amount of lich. That's the amount that you get. If you hit once, it says that you have 5% lich. You hit once, you get 5% of the damage back as life. And it even applies to damage over time too. So yeah, there's no distinction there. Like however much you see is however much you get. That's simple. This game invents fucking like lich instances, lich rate, and then maximum lich rate. Like, bruh. Why? And that's after they simplified the lich system already. Like last epoch was essentially a rebuttal of PoE. Right? If PoE was created by a bunch of people disgruntled with D3, then I think last epoch is like a game made by people who are disgruntled with PoE. Because I'm pretty sure all of the last epoch devs played PoE. Pretty sure all of them did. D4 devs probably don't even know what PoE is. They have never played an ARPG. They probably don't even know what Diablo is. Like considering how some of them have played the game. Fucking D4, man. I mean, considering that most people that work at Blizzard, they don't. I think most of them do not actually work for our passion for the game. Most of them, I think, work there so that they get former Blizzard employee in their CV. That's pretty much it. And they're willing to take like very, very low pay, below industry level, below industry average. Like, imagine one of the leading game devs or game studio in the scene paying less than the average of the industry. Oh shit. And the average in the industry is already bad. Like, the average in the gaming industry is like 1/3 of the programming, like low-level programming, like web designs and stuff like that. So yeah, it's pretty abysmal, but you do get work at Blizzard Entertainment on your CV, which is still very powerful. Very, very powerful. So yeah, like, and that's also the leverage that Blizzard has when they negotiate the wages too. Right? That's the reason they get away with paying people the bare minimum. And then therefore the people that they hire most likely are just like, a lot of them would be like just people wanting to have that pin on their label.
You should have kept him how he was.
Worked at Blizzard Entertainment. You should have kept him how he was? I would have? Oh my. I love Witch. I love Witch. Oh my. I can't do it. This has been the most entertaining dialogue so far. Holy shit. I was right to play a character exclusive for this. What the fuck? That's messed up. I like it. Scouring, that's pretty good. Everything else is okay, I think. Portal, of course. The thing is, it actually baffles me that a lot of people expected Blizzard to be better. Like, the reason that people keep eating Blizzard's shit is because they always expect that, you know, it's a AAA company, so they can't possibly make a game that bad or this bad. And it kind of baffles me because that just goes to show how many people don't understand what capitalism is about, right? Like, you build a reputation so that you can sell your company and then leech off that reputation, like, for the rest of time or until that reputation runs out. Right, so basically all the old good games that Blizzard did, those legendary games, like D2, StarCraft, Warcraft 3, all that kind of stuff, Overwatch or whatever. It's like, the point of those games is to sell shit games like D4. Right? I mean, I call D4 a shit game, I still enjoy it though. And I'm going to be playing the next season. But it's still a shit game. I enjoy it, but it's a shit game. But yeah, the point of those great games is to sell the shit game. Right? They build a reputation and then they sell the bad games. That's how it works. You reach a high enough market share, and then you start milking that market share, right? Because you're too big to fail now.
I really must create some gym.
That's literally the entire point of capitalism. in the initial phase, when the company is starting up and trying to gain market share, they give them the deals. They give you good games, good products, so that you become a loyal customer. And then when it comes to like a late stage company, they start milking that reputation. So it kind of baffles me that people were baffled that Blizzard could possibly dish out like a shit game. Like that's the entire point of the company. Like especially like a public trading one. One that is like there to milk money, make money. Like here's the thing, they could have invested $100 million extra to make D4 an actual good game, but it wouldn't yield them the most profit, so they don't. It's just straight up don't. That's not their priority, right? Like if a mediocre game with minimum investment can make them more money than making a polished, complete product and great game, then 100% go for the mediocre product. That's the problem. It's not even because Blizzard cannot make a good game or they cannot make a good Diablo game. It's just that it's not profitable for them to do so. And so they don't. That's the annoying part, usually. It's not that because they are incompetent, it's because it's just not profitable to make a good game. Because the amount of polishing, the amount of like, quality assurance, the amount of sheer work you need to put in to make like a masterpiece is a lot. Usually you do it out of passion and at the cost of profit. You have to lose out a little bit to make to get a better product. So yeah, it was a little bit surprising to me that people were like, "Oh, they are a AAA company. Why did they make a shit game?" Like, they make a shit game because they are a AAA company, bro. And it is the ones that make the good games are usually like private companies like Valve or indie studio that is just starting up, or like a company that is like starting like Blizzard like 20 years ago. Like a company that's trying to gain market share. And like I'm pretty confident in my theory that D4 was like forced to be released prematurely due to the timing of the Microsoft Blizzard sales. Like the game had been in development for like years by then, probably like 5 or 6 years or something, and like they want to cash out before they sell it to Microsoft, right? Because obviously they can't let Microsoft reap all the investment that they made into making D4. Just can't let them reap the free profit, and it also pushes their evaluation up. I'm pretty sure, like 99% sure that that's what happened. Too much loot. I can't help myself. Loot! Early game armor is better. No, I might have to go armor. Because my max hit is not good. The reason I could go evasion on Archmage was because my max hit was pretty good. I know. I'm just gonna test out armor, and then if it's not great, then I'll switch to evasion. Shit. Like if my max hit is low, then yeah, it doesn't matter how much effective HP or effective defense I have. I just get hit by something really big and I die. Archmage has like 12k HP pool to tank the hit, so it didn't need the armor. Well, armor would have been nice, but benefited more from the evasion. My max hit is pretty low on this build, so I think I need the armor. Like I could run both armor and evasion, but it would be very ZDPS. ZDPS in a way is also very dangerous. So yeah, like considering how people usually refer to capitalism as like money or as business, there's something called money or something called business, and they just go, oh, that's capitalism. Like, bro, those two things existed long before capitalism exists.
It's supposed. Tell me something. Any chance you might be willing to join forces and turn a healthy profit with old Argan? You ever heard of the wings of Hysteria? Not just another damned artifact. This one was...
Maybe 4%. It's better than this, slightly, but not enough. I'll keep this as leveling item. This one, lower lightning. It has other stats. This one is slap a random essence on. This one also, I think. Slap a random essence on. Hope to get +1.
Mate.
Good luck. It says fire. Open suffix. Pretty good. Like the Blizzard is basically trying to squeeze the lemon.
You get in there.
Squeeze.
Stay out of the shadows.
And they haven't like run out of juice because the old game and the nostalgia element is too big. And that's exactly why those companies do what they do. Right? They know that they're not gonna run out of juice for like a long time. That's the power of building a brand, and that's why every company out there are trying to do the same thing. They know that once they get the lemons, there's a lot of juice. Juicy. I was going to get this. What else? What else was I going to get? Going to get this. Is it time? It probably is. Yeah, it is. The juice, the juice. Capitalism is the banks. The banks. The banks. The banks. Mr. and Mrs. Banks. It's just essentially printing out money and then loaning it to people to start businesses. Like, here's the thing though. Here's the thing about banking is that there's bound to be scams. Just like how there's bound to be corruption in the government because there's so much money in the government, right? So with banks it's bound to be scams because there's too much money there. Right? So people are just going to try to scam the banks. Essentially. It's bound to be scam and like scam on a large scale. The FTX thingy, the crypto stuff, real estate shit like Vat in Vietnam and Evergrande in China, all that kind of stuff. But if there is banking and capitalism, there will be scams. That's just it goes like hand in hand. So now the key is that is accepting that there will be scam and then dealing with it accordingly. Like you're going to have to accept that some scams or some fraud is going to happen. You accept something with banks. It's like a necessary evil. Because like people are going to scam. Sometimes they succeed at a high level. But like the problem with the Western system right now is that they don't really have countermeasures for when the banks get scammed or they do the scamming themselves. Like in China, for example, right? In authoritarian countries like China or Vietnam, for example, they have the bigger bad that is the government, right? The bank is still like smaller than the government. So the government can bring down the big cojones anytime that they want and spank them in the ass. You don't really have that shit in Western civilization anymore. You don't even have that in Western civilization anymore, so the banks are too big, right? So if they fail, if they go invest and fail, and they're too big, and you have to bail them out. And because they know that, and they're kind of running at no risk, they take more risks. Take more risks because they are not at risk. And fuck shit up even more. That's why in Europe they try to break up monopolies and stuff like that, like big banks and big entity. Like the US, for example, Microsoft, right? They acquired Blizzard with 69 billion. They already have Xbox. I think they acquired something else other than Blizzard, so their market share on video game is insane. So, like now, if Microsoft fails, then the U.S. economy is in big trouble. They cannot let them fail, essentially. So, like something like the Blizzard acquisition should never have happened in the first place. But, well, you have too much money and you can bribe the right people and get anything through, I guess. Like Disney, for example, right? It's unreal that they were allowed to acquire 20th Century Fox. It's kind of crazy, because 20th Century Fox was like one of the biggest film studios out there, and Disney also, like merging those two. It's crazy that they allowed that in the States. I think stuff like that makes the US system even much more unstable than even the Chinese, for example. Right? Because in China, the fail condition would be if the government get destabilized or goes to shit. Right? Something happens to Xi Jinping, something like that, or his replacement is shit. Which is harder to happen because the power struggle kind of rules out the incompetent people quite well. You're incompetent is kind of hard for you to win the power struggle. It's not like during Mao's time, because you could be military competent and then economically incompetent like Mao, but it's kind of hard in modern days to be like politically good and then economically shit. There's a lot more overlap there than military and economic. Because in order to be good at politics, you have to be knowledgeable about the economy and like knowing like the forces that control the economy and therefore your country. There's a lot more overlap there. Like Mao was like a really good military commander, but then he was like
you found them.
Completely economically illiterate.
Good luck to you.
How do I fit all the auras? Oh no, no, I think I can. You can run, I run Tempest Shield, right? No, I don't run Tempest Shield. Oh wait a minute, I'm not gonna run Tempest Shield. I'm gonna run Pride. Pride and Determination.
What is it? Be careful.
Then Skitterbot is good, but I don't think I can afford to run it. It's too expensive. It's 35%. Probably run a banner or something. So like the unstableness in the Chinese system is in the CCP. It's like anything that kind of crumbles, I think they can keep it under control or prevent it. Probably not prevent it, but they can keep it under control given the amount of power that they have and how they are not completely stupid. Right? Not completely stupid and incompetent. But like the US instability comes from like corporations, Disney and stuff like that, who are emboldened by the government taking all the risks for them. Right? They know that if they fail, the government has their back, so they take more risks. So the stability is in the hands of like a bunch of people who are emboldened to take risks. So it's like a lot worse than the Chinese. Like since 2008 they have not done, I think they have not done enough to prevent another 2008 one happening, I think. Like all the big boys are still there, right? They still haven't reinstated Glass-Steagall, which broke up the banks, which forces the banks to split their investment and their banking, their like commercial banking and investment banking. Like Glass-Steagall forced that, and then Bill Clinton repealed that in 2000, and that caused 2008. And it's still not fixed nowadays, by the way. So the banks are still doing investment banking and commercial banking at the same time. And so if one collapses, the other collapses and it starts a domino. And also, like commercial banking includes like the money from the people, right? Like people depositing in banks. So like if the investment wing fails, they cannot contain the damage within their investment wing. They're going to use the money from the commercial wing, and they're going to lose people's money. And then that causes a chain reaction in like real estate. People lose their money, they lose their house, mortgages, lose their house, they become homeless, they lose their jobs, and like kaboom. So what I noticed, the government in my country and like in China, for example, what they do is they accept the fact that like some of the companies are going to be scams, and then they pop the pimples like one by one. They just let something like Evergrande explode, and then they try to contain the damage, try to stop the domino effect, and they just bust them like one by one. systematically, because like scamming is going to happen as long as like banking is a thing. Like it's the sacrifice you make to stimulate your economy, where there are a lot of legit business, but there are going to be a lot of scam businesses like that.
When I'm ready, and not before.
So I think what they decided to do was just like pop them one by one. And control destruction. Right? Control the destruction. Like if something big in the US fails, like what are they going to do? Like, actually, what are they going to do? Especially since they also are not invulnerable to having incompetent government. So like the destruction can come from like incompetent corporate and incompetent government as well. Right? Which is exactly what happened in 2008 because they had Bush. Part of the reason why Obama wasn't able to do anything was because like the amount of compromises he had to do to clean up the shit from 2008. So he ended up, I think, having to strike a lot of deals in, like the corporate world. Therefore, he went from like a hopes and dreams candidate into like a run-of-the-mile capitalist president. Yeah, it was like it didn't fix any of the fucking underlying issues. It just kinda did the band-aid. Put a band-aid on the economy.
Too much clutter.
I'm picking up way too much loot. I'm supposed to skip them, by the way. I cannot bring myself to. That's why US election next year. Well, at the end of this year, it's gonna be pretty scary because I think that Biden is probably going to win still, but there's a real chance that Trump will win. That guy, like his politics aside, I don't think he's competent. That's the problem. We can debate on like whether his politics is good or not, but like one thing for sure, that he's not very competent.
What's going on? Stay out of the shadows.
Goodbye.
What is it?
I just took this. More HP, more defense. I want more. Not sure if I want to take that. I mean, it's pretty good, but let's get the other one because I'm sure that I'm going to take the other one. I'm not sure if I want to take that. What is... can I use this? Nope. I mean, I can stop using that. And I have quite a lot remaining. Can run a banner on it, I guess. I think I'm going to run the bow setup immediately. Not because it's efficient, but just because I want to, I guess. As I said, I don't really like to wait. I had many incidences when I was a kid, but my mom would bring me along, right, kind of to babysit me. She would like talk to a teacher or talk to someone, and then she would talk for hours to a teacher, to a friend, to whoever it is. And she would talk like from 2 p.m. to like 6 p.m. or from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. And she would make me wait with like nothing to do.
Solaris,
oh.
Lunaris.
Bro, that's like a very valuable unique. What the fuck? It's for bleed too, but I don't think I can use it.
Flaming rage and pass beyond this human age.
Yeah, it is for bleed. It's like the almost highest roll too. It's like 39 out of 40. Holy shit. I can't use this though, even though I'm also bleed bill. That's fine. It's like for a bleed bill. It's like a best in slot belt for a bleed bill. I mean, I'm on SSF, and I don't think I intend to reset SSF that many times this week. Bro, you see him. I'm gonna stop picking up reverse. Slay. That guy is rude. The Gav guy is rude. Fuck. Victim. Nice. Victim. Oh my god. He's comparing it to getting raped. Oh my fucking god, dude. Bro.
Oh, they do must. Good luck.
What the fuck?
Oh, I am scattered.
What the fuck, dude?
Celerim.
Oh, these people, man. Oh shit. With the amount of entitlement. I come from like a country that is poor. You know, my family was like poor all my life too. So I have like a higher tolerance, degree of tolerance, I would say. So like hearing this sort of pushy people. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I grew up in a poor country. I grew up poor in a poor country. So like, my degree of entitlement is like significantly different compared to these people. Like, holy goddamn shit, dude. Like, these people need to go through the public school system in a developing country to basically like readjust their expectation and shit like that. Because holy fuck. Like, I'm having to re-level in this video game. Getting raped. Oh shit. For freedom. Let's get this. no, let's get the quant. Let's get that. Random element. I kinda don't want that. I kind of had to, when I started engaging with the English-speaking community, that I kind of had to learn that there are merits to complain, because growing up I literally just couldn't complain. Saw no point in complaining, and I just kind of have the sort of macho mentality of just take it, right? Just deal with it, just bear it. It's like uncha macho stuff that just man up, man up and don't complain. So I literally had to learn that, or keep telling myself that there's merits in complaining. Because the people complaining are usually the ones getting us good things. But there's also a limit to that. There's also such a thing as being too much of a bitch. Too much. There are merits to complaining, because there are lots of stuff that I have a problem with, but I don't think it's worth complaining about. But it is the people that complain about it that gets it changed.
Just.
I'm afraid.
Whoa! There it is, eh? That's the sense I was hoping for.
The Gef guy was trying to get the guy banned, by the way. That's why he messaged me telling me to report the guy. Because if enough people report the guy would get a chat ban, and that would actually hurt. That would actually hurt the guy that was complaining. So that Gef guy was vicious. He was vicious, man. He was out to get the other guy. Get this motherfucker out here. Get him in jail. Because if you get muted in PoE, you actually lose the ability to trade. Because you cannot whisper sellers. So that was it. That guy was going ham. DMing people to get the other guy banned. Guy was going ham. That guy was offended.
Have you ever heard much of the Marrakech legends?
I just thought that the other guy was being an idiot. His complaint was really unreasonable. It's being kind of an ass. And then I think that kind of behavior is reportable, but I wouldn't want to report the guy just for that, you know. He didn't go far enough. We needed to egg him on a little bit more for him to say some really, really fucked up shit. And then it's worth reporting, I think.
Well, see.
And there are some people like that. There's some people when the rule is too draconian, when the rule is too strict, those people would intentionally go out and provoke other people to get them to say some bannable shit so that they would get banned. I think I got fucked like that once. I'm an emotional guy. But yeah, it's this harsh lesson that I had to learn. That kind of stuff is my fault too. this even necessary? The convention now is to farm foothill. I'm thinking whether I want to, or whether I need to. Do I need to farm foothill? My HP is not terrible. It's like 2,500. It's not great. It's not terrible. Can I get through that tank with that amount of HP? I mean, I think I can because I am running determination. But yeah, like staying in farming is not bad. Not a bad idea at all. Like, get some gear, get some meat in this body. Look at my gloves. Get some HP out of it. Get 3,000 HP. That's a reasonable tech. Like, I was talking about how that Gep guy was like having an attitude. Turns out that he was justified in having that attitude because the other guy was like that much of an asshole. This guy was like DMing people, get the other guy reported and banned. Vicious. Sassy. Sassy. That's the word. I have a lot of miscellaneous stuff that I want on this mill.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Banger boss music for the my jam. Yeah, 95 fixed energy. It's not very good. Counting that, I can get a chest piece. I'm going to crap a 5-link chest piece from the Lick Mechanic. But do I want it to be evasion based? Because that gonna make it harder to craft color, which I need immediately. I think I'm not going to go for like a 5-lane evasion based for now. Going for like armor energy shield base with the 5-lane, I think. Daughter! Yeah, my body is getting cold. I need to grab some water. And get a pair of slippers. Right back, 1 minute. What the fuck? The other guys just keep talking. I might have to report that guy. Jesus. Brother. Brother from another mother. Oh yeah, I can stay here and farm until I get what is it? Trigger. I can get the trigger craft. I'm trying to get this guy to stop talking by like explain to him what it means. Fucking chat drama. It's funnier because there's like 3 people here. Like there are like 3 people here, and then like 2 people still managed to go beefing. Oh, this guy has such a fucking victim mentality. Yeah, this guy has like such a victim mentality. Like you're being an asshole to me when I just ripped my character. No, like this guy wasn't being rude to him because he just died. He was being rude to him because he was being a whiny bitch. Oh god, this like, dude, this free entertainment, man. Like just turn on global chat. Fucking free entertainment. Eat, make some popcorn. Perfect. Dude, this guy has such a victim mentality. Oh, whoa. Oh, the amount of self-victimization. Out of control. 35 life. It's not great. It's better than this. Like small crates.
Yes?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that. Victim mentality. I mean, kind of. It's not even a communist thingy, I think. The sort of extreme victim thingy. Like, you see that happening a lot in China and Russia. But I don't see that sort of extreme victim mentality in my country, for example. In my country, there's a lot more machismo, like, man up and take it. So, like, we have a lot of victim blaming mentality. Right? Where I think China and Russia has a lot of like victim mentality going on. Like, I'm not generalizing everyone, but like there's a strong sort of victim mentality going on over there. Because I think the problem is that like a lot of the Chinese and the Russians I see, they only care about fairness to them. They don't care about the overall fairness of society anymore. But like the moment that they perceive that they're being treated unfairly, they started going on this sort of victim mentality shit. Which is kind of yikes.
Ready.
Oh my god, this guy is sassy. This guy is a Ziz viewer right here. Like, this is the amount of sass that are required to be in this guild. He taught him well. This is a very, very sassy guy. In a good way, I think. In a good way. He's so sassy. And I think I recognize the Nova guy already also. This is free content, free content. Oh, I love the free content. Yeah, cherish the free content. Yeah. Usually you have to pay for this shit. Free entertainment. I'm dying. I'm actually dying. I need to be careful not to die myself and join the other guy in leveling. Shit. How much strike do I have? 100? Is it enough for Astral Plate? Like, I can use a 5-minute Astral Plate. Because I don't really use the blue color. 6-link! What? I just got a 6-link. Okay. Today is my lucky day. First I'm getting like free content. Free entertainment. Now I'm getting a 6-link. Do I want to get it right now though, or do I want to save it? I feel like I want to save the 6-link. No? I kind of want to save the 6-link. Kind of dilemma. I think I want to grab the 6-link immediately. But then if I grab the 6-link, I would need it to be an evasion base, and I don't have the dexterity. I need 130 dexterity for the base that I need. Say this card. I don't really have the dexterity in it right now. God damn it. Just need to make the map not rippy. Well, why not both? I can make a 6-link and a 5-link, I guess. Should I get this one now? Sure. Don't exactly need that. Can't get this. So can't get. Not really. I'm using any way to get dexterity. I already have that. No. Oh my god, something got into my eye. This is online league. Like when you play hardcore, you sign up for it. It's like hardcore in this game is kind of defined like a challenge mode. You kind of sign up for like whatever shit you get. Really. It also means you shouldn't be complaining when things don't get right. Oh, I never killed this guy. But if I get a 6-link here, it's gonna be very low level. It's gonna be very, very low level. And I kinda need it to be higher level. But I can save that 6-link until I get a higher level with other crafts.
Too much clutter.
So I think I'm going to make a 5-link for now. and then as I get higher, I make the 6 link. Because I cannot get the dexterity now, anyways. So cannot craft like a high quality 6 link. Yeah, it makes sense. Let's move the shitty stuff down. Yo, bitching.
Too much clutter.
But as you can see, the guy wasn't even willing to fucking acknowledge my point. I just explained to him how GG thinks, and he's just like, he didn't even listen. He's like, so you think that something is bad is good? like, dude didn't even fucking read. Dude doesn't want, like, the problem with people who victimize themselves is that they don't want an explanation of how things work, right? Because then they cannot victimize themselves. They don't want to listen to the explanation or the solution. They don't want it, they just want to be the victim forever. You can't even explain it to them because they are just not gonna listen. I can reset this zone with that, I think. But I need to go back down first. Ah, it's still wrong. But it's still better than this. Unironically.
Ah.
Oh. Yes. That's better. 30% MS, but 117 dex. Grants level 1 convocation skill. Wait, what? Keep this. Okay, I'm gonna try to craft the 5 more. Yeah, and I'm gonna try to get some gem setups going.
Can we be of help?
There's some shit.
Be careful.
One automation and steel skin. Or mounted shell, yeah. Kinda want mounted shell. But the mana cost is gonna be really high. And I kinda want mounted shell later on. Mounted shell is not as good as
you
this
again.
early on at least.
What?
Let's get the automation. Steel skin for now. What else do I want? Replace that for sure, replace this for sure. No, I have a Whirling Essence of Fear. So I want a bow. I can get a 6-link bow, but yeah, it doesn't matter. I have a lot of open affixes to craft.
Yes?
Yes.
You again.
I'm going to remove the 6 link and stash it. It's too valuable to be put in here.
You again.
I have a 5 link. It's a very low level 5 link. Should I even craft it now? It's too low level. It's very low item level, so it's not gonna roll anything. Like, I can farm a little bit more until I get more of this at higher levels. Oh no, I do have some higher levels. Like 57. It's not high enough. I need to farm more, I think. I want some 60. I don't want my like 5 link to be way too shit. Or do I? Or does it not matter? Does it not matter? I'm going to essence it. Yeah, it probably doesn't matter. Yeah. What? Doesn't matter too much. 2, 3, 4, 5. And what else? Nothing else really. I don't really want anything. Let's put this on measures. Craft. Armor. Body armor. I need mainly red and blue. Let's see. Okay, I cannot get the special. I cannot get Astral Plate. Okay, so we go back. Armor and energy shield. Go Devout Chainmail.
May the shine of Solaris burn away your anguish and aid this soldier, so that you may house their valiant soul.
Nice. It's got life too. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, pretty good. Okay, what gem do I want? I actually haven't thought about that. Definitely want brutality. No chaos, no elemental. That's perfect. Definitely want multi-strike. What? First repeat 22% more. Second repeat 44% more. Yeah, it's definitely good. Because the more is more damage and the 24% less damage is just attack damage and not bleed damage. So it means that the third hit actually does 44% more bleed damage, which is probably the highest you can get. Minion damage is pretty good. It's definitely one of the strongest gems too. Does have 25% less HP on the Reaper, but I think that's acceptable. Pulverize, no. Fortify, no. Thirst, no. No. Volatility, attack skills. So I don't think it works on minion. I can buy it. You can try. Oh, it does work. Wait, what? Why does it even work? Like, it's a physical minion spell. I guess it inherits attack from other gems, but it does work. Okay. 30% more. Is it better than this? I think it is. Yeah. Like, the minimum doesn't matter that much because the bleed is a big thing. The thing is, I'm a little bit paranoid because I don't know if it actually works or it just say that it works. Okay, this doesn't work. Limitless doesn't work. I think volatility might be the play. We'll try it. Last gem be minion image. Okay, lost 17 gold. It's fine. I can still recraft it on it. Anyway. Oh, it's open suffix too. Open sub 3. It's pretty good. What else do I need? Right now. Yep, 2 auras. I can run a banner. Skid and mod gets out for now. I can run a banner. Do I want to run a banner? Defiance banner is pretty good. Nearby enemy take 8% increase physical damage and 15% increase accuracy. That's pretty good for offense. It's not bad at all. It's like 8% more damage. This thing is so good though. Nearby enemies 30% reduce crit chance and increase armor and evasion. But yeah, let's try War Banner. Oh, my free content guys, stop talking. God damn it. Now I have to talk. Such a pain. Miss my free content. Okay, 2,800 HP. We'll keep going. I'll keep farming. Normally...
When I'm ready, and not before.
What I kinda want now is like 3,000 HP and I guess Trigger Craft, but I don't think I'm gonna get Trigger Craft. That's pretty rare. If I aim for that, I'm going to make it on here for a long, long time. 176 ticks. I think I'm gonna try to get a short bow. Trigger craft is quite important. minion damage is better than volatility, at least for now. Because volatility doesn't actually give me damage. It only gives bleed damage, because it only affects the maximum amount and it increases the minimum amount. So, like, in terms of hit damage, I think this works out to be the same. Whereas minion damage is 36% more damage with hits and bleed. So it's definitely better for me now. The volatility is probably like a last socket kind of thing. So I'm gonna need to fix that. We'll see. We'll play a little bit more. Okay, I'm gonna try to go to that area. And if I want to farm the Trickle Craft here, the right way is to keep resetting the zone until I get the syndicate. Like what I'm doing right now is like counterproductive because like a lot of people when they farm Foothill they actually de-level. Use like a recipe to de-level in order to stay around the XP to get the syndicate spawn, because if you over level too much it stops spawning. People actually de-level to stay here and farm no longer. But yeah, I don't think I'm going for that. It's too much of an hassle, so I'm just gonna farm XP here. And if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I just move on. And I'll just get the trigger crafting map. Because like resetting the zone is pretty soul crushing. Pretty soul crushing. Like, because it's not like you refresh it a few times and you get it. You refresh like 20 times and you get one syndicate. Then you run it and then you don't get the craft and then you start refreshing the zone like 20 times again. It is so crushing. So I usually don't want to do that unless I'm in the gauntlet and I have to do that. Normally I don't think I have to do it. That's actually still efficient, by the way. It's still an efficient move, especially on like the SSF hardcore restart like this one. Because like having access to the 30% rock spell and attack when you start map is just very powerful. Five levels ahead of the zone. I think I can afford. How many levels I can afford to be? 7? It's 4 base and 1 per 16 levels. So no, it's 3 base. Plus or minus 3 levels compared to the zone, and then you add 1 to that every 16 levels, so this is 62, so it's 3 to 6 zone, so 68 is when I start getting penalty on loot and XP. Where did I go now? I still don't know whether I want to take this or not. No, I determined to go with armor, and that's how I'm gonna get Armor is a lot more comfy than evasion. Like a lot more comfy. I think evasion is just not really cut out for hardcore. I think. Because you might be invincible like 99.99% of the time. 0.1% of the time something hits you hard. Like that's how my character died. Yes, because my evasion stopped working. I just got unlucky and I got hit 7 times in a row and I'm dead. That's with like 12k hit mode. Just imagine on this character with way less amount. Like I'm still kind of baffled that I died on that character. I don't think I should have died. I think I should have like half my HP remaining. Maybe I should start typing about how I shouldn't have lost my character in global chat. They're complaining about my leveling process. Apparently this was not the first time the Gep guy was like arguing with the Nova guy. Yeah, like acquaintances. Apparently the other guy was just always complaining about something and always like victimizing himself. Wonderful. Like the thing is, like a lot of people are selfish and they just care about fairness to them. They don't really care about fairness to everyone. Like, take Azure Ray in Dota for example. Like, the moment something is unfair to them, even if it's completely fair for everyone, like both teams has a disadvantage, but because they have an disadvantage, they start complaining about it, even though you know the other team also has the exact same disadvantage, which makes it fair. Yeah, like a lot of those people, they just don't care about like overall fairness. They just, you know, if it's unfair to me, then you know, I want a rematch or whatever. I want to use a bow, but I'm not sure if I want to use this. Oh, 30% MS. No HP. No resist. Just MS. I think it's worse than this now. I think it's still 1 HP. I think it's squishy. That's pretty low. Can I summon more than one skeleton warrior? What? What's the point of this item then? What's the point of those mods? Huh? Oh, okay. I cannot summon more than one. I think it's like at once. So you can only like summon one guy at once.
Anything you need, just...
Good. I pray that that's the correct interpretation, because like if you can only have one, then that thing is like trash. I should keep this regardless.
See you.
Thing, I doubt I'm gonna hit something with it. This thing, I use, get rid of one of those. Like, it's kind of funny that the dispute on Azure was like between them and the Russian team, Bedboom, because the Russian have that exact same kind of mindset. It's like, if it's unfair to me, then it's unfair. That's why they victimize themselves so much. Because they don't care about fairness, they just care that it doesn't work out for them and it inconveniences them. I want 2 blue. Yeah, nice. Minion damage. Yeah, let's move on. I don't want to keep farming here anymore.
When I'm ready and not
Oh yeah, I said that I wanted to use a bow. Short bow for low level requirement. Like, I want to use a bow too so that I can go bleed. Oh my god, look at this. Just loots. Loots! One bubble more. Accompanied by a rock exile. Oh my. This is the thing that killed me. Well, not really. But this is like kinda. If I don't wanna deal with this, or if I wanna farm this, I think I don't wanna deal with this. Too annoying. It's like, it's an opportunity, but it's also a risk. I'm gonna take this right now. I don't want to re-level. Get all the way here. Okay, if I don't farm the Trigger Crab, then Merciless Lab, maybe I don't take the... Maybe I don't take the offering node. That feels so scuffed though. No, I think I'd still take the offering node. It's just a little bit more.
Must bear 2 blades. Hope in the left hand, surety in the right.
Just a little bit annoying to use. Because we're gonna have to use myself. Or is there any way to automate the offering? I don't think so. I don't think there's any way. Automation, not really. Brand. He used to use Akane's brand. Cast 1 damage take. No, not cast 1 damage take. Too weak. Barely meet any account. Put it last. Apparently there are 2 different stats. This pack density and then pack size are different. Pack density is like how many packs are there in the zone. Like the top is the highest pack density, and pack density is more important than pack size. His order in from bottom spike density, spike size. Highest spike density to lowest spike density. If there's something that you don't want to put on your map, you put down bottom generally.
Nice, so.
Just clear, speed that. Like I can do Akanis Brand, I think. But it's gonna cost me mana. It's gonna cost me quite a bit of mana. Which I might not have. Here's the thing, this game is so complicated that it's hard to improvise like that. I'm trying to improvise. It's just like, it's not like I can just do anything and work, because there are resources in this game. Do I have enough mana? Like I can just like shoot and try. Upper plan. A lot of thinking. More thinking than on your homework, honestly. He's fucking weird. Wait! Wait! That Nova guy was the guy that got banned by this in the fucking Rage clip. Dude, I remember now. Dude. Was that him? Was that him? I need to check. I think it was him. I remember that name. Okay, I'm being a little bit too loud. I think that was him. Oh my god, dude. Content. I think that was him. That was like in the famous this clip. That's like the long time sub that got banned. Clip videos. Clip. Recent broadcast. Sasuke. Hate Lucy, touch like Rick boss. Show all this feature. It was last epoch. It was the last epoch clip. Damn. Did he delete that clip? I mean, it was a good clip. It's a rage. It was a good clip. Maybe he deleted that. Report channel. Feature clip. Top 24. 30 days. can't find it. Oh, god damn it. It's the last epoch. Rip. Sus? Yeah. I remember this one, right? No, not this one. It's 16 seconds. It's not this one. Damn, this UI is really terrible. Three years ago. Let's try this band's a viewer. Fuck. Was it on livestream fail or something? Was it on livestream fail? No, it wasn't. It was on. I think Rise chat shared that clip, and it was on like top of his clip last month. Not now. Not now. Damn, I really want to find that clip because I'm pretty sure that was the guy. Pretty damn sure that was the guy. Like a band. Filter by default clips. Top 7 days. Top R is too long. I hope that there's like 3 days. But there are too many PoE stuff, and I think it was like 2 months ago. When was the launch? The launch was like... No, it was start of March. No, it was end of April. Advertising goals, 5 seconds. It was like pretty hilarious. Moment Master. I mean, I can just scroll down, right? Because it should be very detectable whenever it's like a last epoch clip. It's a big channel, so there's so many clips. Even like the not good ones. Kinda drown it out. I didn't even remember what the clip was called. It was like a it was like a really bad name. It was not a distinctive name. Oh well, maybe I'll just give up on it if I don't find it now. Make some good. Last month. Patient 0. Yeah, I don't think I can find it. It's like a 1 minute clip. Was it on PoE Reddit or Last Epoch subreddit? I don't think it was on Last Epoch subreddit. I don't think it will be posted there. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Like, it was like a little bit over a month ago, so yeah. And I don't also think it's not one of his like all-time glyphs either. So like it was not his all-time. I think that's like a what is it? Sasuke. That was like a 16. Straight up versus USA. That was pretty good. That was one of the top two. And it should be here, man. It should be. You need to be more patient, I think, scrolling down this, because it has. The clip had quite a lot of views because it was mowing. Oh, this one, no? It was like that guy was in the chat. Yeah, I need to like can I? Damn, it's like it has to be on. Now I need to find the bot. I think. Oh, is this one? Is this one? Raw. Don't tell me that. We need to rewind a little bit. Where is it? That guy should be in the chat at this point. I'm not dying. I think I pulled back a little bit too much. Yeah, I think I skipped a little bit too much. Yeah, it's a little bit behind. Rage? Or 6? Wait. Wait, it's why don't you? It's solid. It has to be a little bit before 55 and a half. And that guy should have posted that. No, it's another guy. It's this guy. It's Lost Elder Rion, I think. Banger alert. Where's that guy? Where's that base G? uh, Bruh. That was like content.
Can we be of help?
Good luck.
Hello.
Like that was a different guy. That was a different. I don't remember this guy from somewhere. But yeah, like whiny people kinda stand out like a sore thumb. Like again, I used to be the type of guy that has a problem with all kinds of climbing. I'm better about that now. Some people definitely still has too much of a threshold. Too low of a threshold. Ooh. This is another thing that I pretty much learned, which is just even if those guys are like unbearable assholes, like, it still doesn't justify me doing whatever I want with them and verbally abuse them, unless it's personal. If it's personal, like I let myself go. I don't feel like I need to restrain myself. But like a bad thing doesn't justify like another bad thing. Just because a guy is being an idiot or being an asshole doesn't really justify you being an asshole. I kind of learned that the hard way. I told some people to kill themselves, and then now I kind of realize that now even if I think that they deserve it, and I still think that they deserve it, it still doesn't really justify like me telling them to kill themselves. But, like a bad thing is a bad thing. That kind of stuff. Oh, I killed this guy already. Fuck. Okay. Like imagine if you could go back in time, like would you kill baby Hitler? Like that kind of stuff? Like, because you know for sure that this guy is going to commit some evils, a lot of evils. But would you kill them? Would you kill baby Adolf Hitler? And if you killed them, would it be justified? Is it not an evil thing because that guy is going to be evil in the future and you're just preventing that evil? I think that would still be an evil thing, right? You're still killing a baby, even if it's baby Hitler.
When I'm ready and not before.
Like even in self-defense, right? If you kill someone in self-defense, you still kill someone. It's not exactly a good thing. Like you might be justified and you might get away with it, but the law is going to get you scot-free. You're not gonna get put in jail. Self-defense, but still doesn't mean that it's a good thing. Bad thing is a bad thing. like I kind of went full circle because at some point I questioned whether like that kind of statement is true. Like, is that something that is like just wrong no matter what? Like no matter what circumstances, like no matter what context. And at first I was like, no, not really. Like sometimes you're justified, and like there are something like things are not always wrong depending on the context. Now I'm starting to go full circle, and like some things are still like a bad thing is still a bad thing. And even like the context in the context where you're justified. Like, it just means that you're justified, and you probably shouldn't feel bad about it. It doesn't change kind of the nature of the thing. Because you have to understand that everyone who committed something, well, they think that they are justified, and that's the reason why they committed it. So like that kind of mindset, an eye for an eye. If someone did something wrong, and 100% justified in doing whatever they want. That kind of mindset is what led to the shitty world we're living in. Take for example what Israel is doing to Palestine, for example. You think that they deserve it. Like, they're bombing the living shit out of them because they think that, you know, they deserve it for supporting Hamas and for committing October 7. Like, that is not to say that if you defend yourself, you're going to literally become Hitler. But it's like you have to remember that like it's the mindset. It's like the start of all evil, I suppose. Like you might not be an evil person for having that thought, but all evil person have that thought, that kind of stuff. Yeah, like is that something that I recently realized?
The smell is bad.
You there, local, come. When I'm ready, you're not.
Growing up, I've always had that sort of mindset, that eye for an eye mindset, like, from my mom, and even my mom right now, she's telling me that yeah, that was wrong. She was saying that she was wrong, telling me that. Like I'm starting to realize I was wrong. And the thing is, that kind of message has always been prevalent in movies, right? Like, you watch movies and they always tell you that like a bad thing is a bad thing, right? No matter how justified it is. Like Magneto in X-Men, for example, right? The guy got like all kinds of horrible shit done to him. He's like out for revenge. And you always have this sort of character like Charles Xavier, just go like, oh, like what you're doing is wrong, even if you're justified. Violence is wrong. And I always thought that those characters were full of shit, but I think it's only because it was not conveyed really well. And now that I have the sort of life experience to understand that, I understand what I say and what they were saying, but like, their delivery was also pretty bad. They could have made the point better. But yeah, like I'm starting to understand what they were saying now. So, like, they're kind of obliged to stop even the good ones who are like out for revenge and trying to hit back.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
And I think a lot of people were trying to teach that lesson without understanding that lesson themselves. Pay attention to the way I had to frame it. Like, your act of revenge might be justified, but that's what all evil people think. They think it's justified. And I have to specifically frame it that way because, like, not all of those cases are going to be unjustified, right? Like, some people are very, very justified to hold a grudge, like to try to get back at someone. But it still doesn't mean that it's not a bad thing. Quartz blast. I'm gonna get the just reward for that. Man, I've been sitting around so much that my inner body temperature drops. It makes me very ill whenever that happens. It's not very good. Like, it's especially bad when the weather is like it's kinda hot. So I would be sweating, right? And the purpose of sweating is to cool your body, especially your inner body. Right? So if you're cold inside and you're hot outside, then you'll be sweating and your inner body loses more heat, and you catch a cold when it's hot. Like, that's what happens to me. And it's like the worst thing in the world because you're constantly sweating still. But you're cold inside, so how do you even deal with it? Like, you can't even put on a blanket, but you're cold inside. You're cold, but you can't put on a blanket because it would make you heat up more and sweat more, and therefore become colder inside. That was like very, very uncomfortable. Like, the best way to counteract that is probably to turn on the air conditioner. Get the room temperature to like a non-sweating temperature. So you can actually put on a blanket and warm yourself up without sweating and losing further heat. It is like a kind of a weird. My health is pretty bad nowadays. Fuck. I hate when that happens. Instantly kick on that and couldn't loot. Oh, just leave that raw orb on the ground, I guess. I want to run back for one raw orb. 2,000 HP. This is fine. shit, I haven't been paying attention to the voice line. You might have missed some. I don't think I did though. Shit. I'm yapping too much.
You're well. Ready to go.
So yeah, right now it's a little bit hot in here, so I'm sweating a little bit, and then I'm getting a little bit cold because I sit around too much, so my inner body temperature is not good. It's a really shitty ailment to have, I think.
Always keep your eyes on the horizon.
There are ways to counteract that. You can drink ginger tea. Ginger heats your body up, so that's like an instant cure. You just drink sugar water with ginger, preferably hot. Heat yourself up totally. Or you can do what I just said. Just turn on the air conditioner, put on the blanket. Or you could do some exercises. It's your in the body. I sit around too much. Kind of guy who can catch a cold in the middle of summer. Dude, I just realized that my name is a dialogue enjoyer, and I was I was enjoying the dialogue between the two guys on the floor. Oh my god, dude. Ah, dude. Joke writes itself. Life is scripted.
When I'm ready and not before.
Real life is scripted.
Nothing can stop me this time.
Okay. Nothing. What do I get now? Oh! This is really good. I just get HP. Get accuracy rating. It's pretty good. Yeah, I have so much spare mana. I didn't realize. Wondering why they were dropping so much loot. There was like no loot mod on it. Clear Sweet is pretty dog shit though. It's kinda expected with this build, honestly. I think some people were running 2 Reaper setups, because Reapers don't eat Reapers. They don't decrease the damage of Reapers. So they were doing Transfigured Reaper with Reaper. Like the main, 1 big Reaper and 2 small Reapers. As opposed to 3 small Reapers. I'm gonna take like another 4 link at least though. Probably a 4 link. I don't think I can afford another 6 link because the bow is gonna need trigger path. So that's 2 sockets out the way already. This link kinda shits out 6 links. Like you can print 6 links in this link. It's already the 200 ton link craft. And then you can juice that up to like 400 per. And on average it takes like 1,500 links to fusings to 6 links something. It takes less if it's like 20% quality, and takes even less if it's 30% quality. Which you can also easily get this link. You can get like 1,006 link with SSF. Look how crazy this link is. Usually you get 0 or 1 if you're lucky. Oh shit. I think I skipped a phase. Got no damage. Banana.
You return from your hunt triumphant. Then Violenta is dead.
I hope that I don't
wish I
need the
could say
mana
that a
flask anymore.
celebration is in order.
But I might do. Still.
For freedom.
Fucking stun. Yuck. For now as well.
Greetings.
Keep that just in case I still need it.
We do this for freedom.
I don't think I'm gonna need it though. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna need it. There's a lot of mana cost. Look at that. 66 after already converting 29 to life cost. What the fuck? I need some reduced mana cost. Oh shit. What the fuck? It's after taking mana already. Shit. Expensive. What did I take? I took this one. I mean, I just get some life. Don't exactly have a skill tree planned.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Peace to Arrakis. Treaties accept. If I want another Reaper setup, I'm going to need to farm lab. Merciless lab? I farm Merciless lab until I get it. Like, do I need it? How good is it? Having 2 extra, I guess it's good for clearing. Because the biggest reason the clear is shit is because you have one of this Reaper, right? And then anything else you summon have reduced damage, like the Skelly for example. And then she eats them too. So it has to be something spammable. That's the reason why I'm spamming the Skellies. And then the Skellies have like 35% less damage dealt, and they're on the 4 link, so the clear is kinda shit. It's just kinda, they just help. Not good. The Reaper herself is pretty shit clear. Like, she looks like this. She looks fast, but like, modern PoE just have too many monsters on the map. Really. Like, this speed is really good for last epoch or before, but it's like 1/100 the speed you want in PoE. Way too slow. Yeah, having those two would definitely help. But the problem is that I cannot guarantee that I'm going to get the Transfigure Gem from Merc Cloud. So it's like 1 in 20 chance that I get a turn a gem into a Transfigure Gem of the same gem. But there are 2 Reaper variants, like one of which is the one that I want. So it's like I have to do it 40 times in order to guarantee one. I can still hit it in one of the random gem roll, but it's not guaranteed. When it's not guaranteed, you should consider the chance kind of 0. No, it's not 0, right? But if you can't rely on it, you should count it out. It's kind of the rule in RNG, because you could get fucked by RNG. If it's not reliable, you don't even think about it. don't even like take it into account.
Bracing! Huh. Go well.
It's not very guaranteed. But then overlap is the same. You know? It's gonna be a while until I get overlap. Actually, I think I still have to do it. I think. Because it just improves my clear speed so much. I just pray I get lucky, I suppose. Like, the second Reaper setup would increase my clear speed. The prospect of farming that doesn't entice me though, because I'm usually not very lucky. Like whenever I have to rely on luck, I usually fail. There's some people are just like, I don't know, some people are just built differently. Like, remember Dietide 2022, right? I was the guy that farmed it the hardest, and I got nothing from it. I got nothing from Dietide. Like, one of my friends, whom I carried and played with, he got 2 Arcanas. 2 or 3. I think he got at least 2 Arcanas from the event, without playing much, by the way. Like, I kind of maximized the event and I did not get anything. That guy got like 2 or 3 Arcanas. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, without maxing. Like, if he maxes it, he might have gotten another one. Who knows? Like, and it's not like that guy was the only guy. It's not like that was the one time that guy got lucky. That guy just has godly RNG on everything. So it's not even like a one-off thingy. Like some people are just like consistently unlucky. Rise QT, for example. Like, I don't know, it might just be confirmation bias, right? It might just be that. Like, it's crazy sometimes. And like, I notice a pattern with my luck. I sometimes get lucky, but it's completely random. It's completely unexpected. Like, it kind of means that most of the time when I get lucky, I get lucky when it doesn't happen. You don't need the luck. So I've resorted to never rely on luck, ever. Because whenever I need some sort of RNG to do the job, I just usually don't get it. So I've like completely given up hope on RNG. So every single time I do something, I try to do it like deterministically. That's why I'm like a play safe sort of guy. Take the gambling on board Dota games, for example. Every single time I go for a 50-50, I lose. Like, I did like 50 50-50s on that channel, and I lose every single time. Like, you would think that whenever I actually gamble, I would win sometimes, you know? No, I don't. Just lose every single 50-50. Like, let's say that I'm kind of exaggerating. Like I do win sometimes. It's still like insane. Often I lose a 50-50. So like whenever I'm gambling on Rock's channel point, I lose. Okay, I can only win if I do calculation. Even then, I'm obviously not a big brain. I lose a lot of time. But I think I win. Like when I'm thinking straight, I think I'm winning 70% of the time. But whenever I'm gamble, I just insta lose. Again, it's definitely some sort of confirmation bias. That's my perception of this.
When I'm ready and not.
$50-50. So yeah, I kind of learned my lesson not to go for another 50-50. Oh shit. Enough pain. Enough pain is enough. But if I skill evasion, I can get these nodes, get suppression cap. Actually, quite important that I get this. I just get a big HP pool. I don't need a mana pot, spam way too much. I know it's a little bit on the iffy side there. Normally I go TP out. I'm not even sure why I'm not TPing. I guess I'm just not paying attention. Evasion. My HP pool still bothers me, so evasion. Yeah, maybe my pool is I should go for. Oh shit. Oh, we're executing my skeletons. It's pretty good damage. What is this shit? Take 100% of elemental damage. 100% elemental damage taken first. Huh? What? So basically you don't block any elemental damage, but elemental damage is taken as first. That was confusing. There's a banger music, by the way. Oh shit. Some banger music. God damn.
Banner?
If you're thinking about dying, trust old Whalem.
Go.
Okay, now I need to do lap. No, before that I need to get the gems. Put it on the socket, level it.
What is it?
Reap. Is Reap? This is Reaper.
See you.
Going to the trash can. Shit, these two. Something else? Shit.
What is it? See you.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to farm that. Yeah, I need that setup. Shit. Here we go again. No, know, it's like the perfect activity to do before bed. Bathhouse and ossuary.
When I'm ready, and not before.
What's my passives? Oh, the good thing is that I'm gonna get a lot of like random stuff from this farm. And I'm gonna get a lot more down to Yap. I'm not even watching Dota right now. It's like this is no team secret. It sucks when your favorite team sucks.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
Then you'll probably only have like a second best team, I guess. Like second favorite team. I kinda like Tundra right now. I didn't like Tundra earlier because I didn't like MC. Like, MC is a fucking asshole. I knew that before the MC left Tundra's incident, but that incident just kind of solidified my opinion of the guy. He's just an asshole. Guy was just a mess. Yeah, I like our team better now. I'm not biggest fan of Toby, but I wasn't. I didn't write him off completely. Like, it could work, you know. Just because he sucked on previous teams doesn't mean that he will suck. Like, if you watch me, watch TI, I was flaming the living shit out of Toby. This fucking Tie Hunter 4-staff Lotus Bill. Holy goddamn fuck.
The work continues.
Yeah, like he fits on. Ultimately, that's all that matters. Ultimately, the way you really form a good team is you try them out. Try all the high ranked guys out and see if they fit. Because you need to be able to determine whether they fit or not. And on that note, I think Secret are just not on the same page at all. Like, it's very important for a team to be on the same page.
When I'm ready.
Because that's really all you need, actually. Like you only need to be on the same page, and then you would already be good because you have the skills already. You're just on the same page, even if what you're doing is not optimal. It probably only means that you're not gonna win the tournament or win TI.
An emperor must know precisely where
You're still gonna be really good, a really good team if you just manage to be on the same wavelength. And Secret doesn't seem to be on the same wavelength at all.
It is
like except for the mid one iteration, the other iteration they just don't seem to be on the same page at all. They just don't have the same idea how to play the game. Like even long time players like Boom and Chrysalis don't seem to be on the same page. Like Puppy with those two guys was not too bad. I think Puppy and Chrysalis is not too bad, and Puppy and Boom is not too bad, but Boom and Chrysalis, they just don't really gel together at all. They don't really combo, they don't really play with each other that well. The Korean do. Like this SEA mid laner tryouts are not working well. I'm a little bit confused. I think Secret is just saving costs really. They just don't have the money to recruit people like Abed or Mikoto even. I feel like they just the organization will be financially in a bad spot. And it makes sense considering that they're not really an oil team. Right? They're not Enigma, they're not Falcons, they're not Russian, they're not like Bed Boom, Ruby. They have Russian oligarch money, they don't have Middle Eastern oil money, they got a steak sponsor, which is like Gamba money. The Gamba money is nothing compared to oil money.
Where there's a golden key,
and in a scene where you get outbid by others, other teams, you're probably just not gonna get good players if you're having to compete with oil boys. I think. It's all about the market, right? It doesn't matter if you have $1 million and everyone around you have 1 billion.
And not before.
I don't think Secret is broke. They're just not as rich as the other orcs in the scene. And Liquid, for
let the day dawn, golden with possibility.
Remember that Puppy was not willing to sell. Puppy was not willing to sell Nisha. He would only sell Nisha if he gets like a ridiculous offer. And guess who bought Nisha? Liquid. I think Liquid was one of the few esports organization that managed to make a profit. And that's insane. Like one of the few esports orgs to make profit. It's a crazy achievement. What's wrong with Hitman? Oh, I need to watch read PoE Lab. PoE Lab. To constantly check, see if mobs are killing me. Conduct shrine here, on here, down, middle, top. Is it down? No, it's middle, and top. Just a little bit down.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. It is the sovereign who empowers the scepter, not the other way round.
Oh,
You are relentless.
This guy is unkillable.
Such resilience. Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your empire anew.
Oh, the only thing you can do is like try to kill this guy quick, I suppose. Like the buyout for Nisha was probably like $1 million or some shit. And at that point, I think Secret. That was like too much to offer. To refuse. $1 million.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Like for a medium-sized orc, it's just too much. And I think Nisha also kind of wanted to explore new opportunities. Like he wouldn't have gone to Liquid if he hadn't wanted to go to Liquid. And I was actually pretty happy for Nisha because it meant that he was not satisfied with just coming second at TI, because he left after getting second at TI. So it means that he wants to win, or he wants to achieve more, which is a very, very nice thing. Some people just get complacent. Well, I really, really like the players who want to try something new. Unlike Arteezy, for example, right? It's like the opposite of Arteezy. It's just sit on EG, now Shopify, and then get big paycheck. It's good enough, right? If he wins, he wins. So it's just gonna earn earnings and get easy qualifier. Like Arteezy is all about the money. Now he went to kick tours. He probably got like multi-million-dollar years from Kicking Tour. I think he probably got like tens of millions of dollars. Deal. And I think they pay him more the more like Twitch viewers he converts to. So like that dude probably got get like upwards $30 million from Kick. So like at that point, who the fuck cares about TI? It's like, yeah, it's cool if you win, but you don't have to.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt, the essence of an empire must be shared equally amongst all its citizens. Stay the course. Such resilience. The sovereign leech leaves but a husk for its descendants.
Oh shit, I forgot to take the duck shrine. Is he yapping? Up. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's not like the duck shrine is gonna guarantee me the divine form. I should still do it. Yeah, now Poppy is in trouble. Poppy is gonna be in trouble until he finds the next Nisha. It's the same shit that. It's the same shit before he found Nisha. He was in trouble for a few years, by the way. Before Nisha joined Secret, and they started winning again. Up.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Like before Nisha, they were playing with Mid 1 and MP. Like MP was on Secret for a year. And that was one of the worst secrets ever. Before MP was Eternal Envy. Like they won one major. That's it. It's really bad. I need to go in there. But yeah, like after EE, it was like Eternal Envy, which is not good. Wait, what? The other way is over there? I mean, there's no way I'm going over there. Wait. Why is there a duck shrine here? Oh no, it's like it's mid, and top. I'll try to go over there and see if it's reasonable. Reason? Yeah, like probably is gonna have to spend a long time with.
A locked door merely encourages curiosity.
Gonna have to spend a long time finding the next mission. So I don't see anyone like emerging soon. Like the way to win, I think the way to win Frodo is somewhat similar to the way to win pups, right? You find a good player and then you stick with them. And you play like kinda play duo with them. Similar thing. Probably. I mean, with Afu going in, Secret improved a little bit. Gordon, I just don't see it in Gordon. It's even worse than Armel. Armel was not great.
A potent little gift from our primitive past.
Just appreciate.
When I'm ready, and not
it's not
before.
the fault. It's not worth the time invested either. Like, I think it's just better to just not do the Tongue Shrine. And just like get straight to the aspirant and then you just do 2 laps instead. It's just not worth it. Because even if I do this 3 Dark
An
Shrines,
aspirant can afford to be promising.
it's not gonna be guaranteed.
You must navigate
plus
your
1
empire through troubled waters.
I need to knock it in.
Give no quarter. You are free.
Thank God. Look at this. I mean, kinda have to, I think. Same color. Okay. 4% quality. I mean, I can gamble for the chance figure. I think I should. Quality. One more. Same color. Okay. Celerity. Same dash. Return. Three stages. Consider venting. Wider closer to you and longer directly from you. This is like old Incinerate. Yeah, I just don't see why people would use this. Or this. Or this. I mean... Well, that's one.
Greetings.
I just don't see it in James Corden. Maybe Secret would become better over time. I doubt it.
Ascend.
Like even Boom and Chrysalis, they don't really have the spark. Like if you've been playing with each other for a long time and you still don't really combo or coordinate really well. Oh. Possible is, I think Puppy is also the problem. I think Puppy plays more like a plus 4 and probably should play plus 4 rather than plus 5. And the kind of greedy gameplay that he does is not really, it's not really suited for plus 5. Like he should play Hoodwink.
There's nothing quite so enticing as a locked door.
Like he should just play something like plus 4 Hoodwink and then just farm the living shit out and buy beta. Like if he really wants to play that sort of playstyle, just pick something with kill potential. Because like the reason some stuff like Hoodwink is so good is that it gives your team kill potential always. Right? You have like one core and you have Hoodwink, she has ult, she has spells. That's one kill. And like having kill potential is really important. Closing the map. Yeah, because you can go hunt the carrier mid and prevent them from farming aggressively. And if you want to play stuff like scale, if you want to play greedy, just play the sport. Get a good plus 5 and like let him win the lane with Chrysalis. I think Chrysalis can win the lane with Poppy.
Where there's a golden key, there
At
must
least not
be a
consistently
golden
enough.
door.
It's so important because like the meta right now is having a strong safe lane and off lane. Right, the strong off lane is to crush the enemy safe lane, and the strong safe lane is to avoid getting crushed by the enemy off lane. You have to survive lanes like Amar crit or like Ace Tofu, Collapse Mira. Like, you have to survive those lanes. If you're not, if you're Puppy Chrysalis, you're just gonna get bullied.
Liberating of metals.
Similar to why, you know, Kuro's Omega Loon right now. Yeah? Like being a plus 4 is like more forgiving because you're with a stronger hero, right? You're with an offlane. And plus 4 nowadays is not about roaming anymore because you know most supports is about roaming nowadays. You don't have like Earth Spirit plus 4 rolling mid or like Murana plus 4 harrowing mid anymore. You do still go mid and contest the runes, but and maybe get a kill, but other than that, it's like usually both the plus 4 and plus 5 can do that. They also have the gate and gank the other lane too.
The weary traveler draws close to the end. It is the sovereign who empowers the scepter.
Maybe I'll just do the full heal.
You are condemned. By the goddess, what ambition! Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your empire anew.
When I'm ready and not before.
Okay, it's in this zone, I think. Actually, just try to see where it is. Probably still working to do that. If anything, to make the lap run easier. Even if it's not for the divine form.
Dark influences reside in dark places.
I think Corden kind of lacks confidence. Like he's a ballsy type of player, but I think on Secret he just doesn't have the confidence to play that. Like, he doesn't want to throw. And you usually get into the mindset when you're scared. I don't want to throw. Not going for it. And then he's still kind of going for it, but without the confidence. When he does go for it, it usually doesn't work out. I don't know. Like Secret wants to play this sort of early, mid-game, out-of-game play, but they don't have the confidence, and they don't have the consistency. If you want to play early game, you have to not throw. And Secret throws way too much. Chrysalis and Corden, they just throw way too much. It's just not consistent enough.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation.
And one mistake is
Essence
like,
of entertainment must be shared equally.
you want to play kind of dead ball type of Dota, you can't afford to make mistakes. The enemy is going to take advantage of it.
Forget your freedom.
You're going to be kind of...
You were born for this.
Kind of shaken when you
but a husk
do a big throw. Then the enemy, they have a better scaling lineup in the first place. Yeah. So like one throw and it's over. Just lose control. The enemy gets strong enough. You no longer have like a 10k or 20k lead. They just fight back and they just win. That's why it's dangerous to do the type of like early game caveman battle. It's risky. Like you only do that if you're like super confident. And, like, super well rehearsed. you gotta really know what you're doing if you want to play some sort of like unconventional Dota. Like in history, there were a lot of teams like that. Those kind of teams kind of died out nowadays. In Dota, there used to be a lot of like interesting teams that just play some kind of caveman Dota. The Korean teams, for example.
When I'm ready.
They were really, really fun to watch because they play like their own style of Dota and they make it work. And it's reminiscent of the times when Dota was like not figured out. And people were like testing shit or playing their own strats and not care about the meta and not care about what other teams are playing, and they just develop their own style. Nowadays every team, like there are like 2 or 3 types of play style or teams that like people build. Like, the game is kind of figured out, and every single time there's a big patch, the game gets figured out in like a couple of months because there are nerds like 33 are snaking in the game. You know? It's just test everything out and just nerd out over the game. And once things get figured out, almost immediately after patch. Kinda like PoE, like when a game achieves like a nearly solved type of status. It kind of kills like all the enjoyment and excitement of the game, I think. You already know everything there is. Even if they change it a little bit, you're gonna get back on top of it in no time. And I think the game designs from Valve side is also a little bit like different. Because the reason why so many strategies were viable before was because they intentionally designed for those, right? They designed the game so that it can be played in many different ways. Like not like ever since they tried to introduce more stuff into the game, the game became way less of a sandbox because they keep introducing like objectives. They keep introducing new objectives that are not very interesting, but extremely powerful and punishing if you don't really commit to that. Like right now, Tormenta, right? And Roshan is just too important. Like before, you can skip Rosh. Now you cannot skip Rosh. You probably don't want to skip Tormentor, so definitely don't want to skip Tormentor. So. It kind of forces you to be at a certain place at a certain time, like similar to Rosh. Like I think before it was more of a Wild West type of deal. Even back in the... should I take the shrine? Should I take the Dark Shrine? Just all the time as well. Try and take it. Where is it? Okay, I can't find it. Whatever. Like the old even the old objectives, for example, the shrine, like mini fountain, it was really interesting because
an aspirant
like teams would fight around those shrines.
An emperor must keep. Our throne
get a comeback.
is the most devious trap of the
world. it's not like it's a surprise to the enemy team either, because they know where the shrine is. They know if they fight near there, the enemy is advantage. And I've seen so many games where
it's more dangerous than the journey.
The throws will happen, like they fight around the shrine, and then the other team just pop the shrine, and they lose the fight, even when they're ahead. So, like those kind of stuff was fascinating, was like exciting to watch. 10% quality, huh? 10%, it's like, it's a lot. Is a lot, but I want my grind to be shorter, not longer. Chaos Golem with a Maelstrom. Take that. And we're gonna have so many Transfigure gems by the end of this.
Yes?
Like the Tormentor is a pretty fun addition to the game, huh? But yeah, like I think the main problem is Roche. Roche has been a problem like for the past few years, I think. Like it's too important, and I hate it. And I think Dota was better when you weren't forced to get Aegis to go high ground. Like now it's very like, it's very methodical, right? It's very figured out. It's just a two-drive strategy. Just don't high ground unless you get Roche. Right? If Roche just died, you can take some risks. If Roche is almost up, you take no risks. So you die, then you get Roche, and you lose like 10,000 clone swings. It's very figured out. It's boring. That's why I was liking the Secret one so much, because they were going high ground without push, with 1k lead. Right, so like it was like insane amount of confidence and ballsiness, and they knew exactly what they were doing. Yeah, it worked. They won. They were picking their own shit too. Like Poppy was picking over Magi. They had like 40% win rate in pops or some shit, and made it work.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
Like maybe they weren't, Yamich and Mitwan were cool with secret signing with Stake. Maybe. No Gamba people. I mean, they were not mostly. I find it hard to imagine that they would.
Let the day dawn golden with possibility.
Anyways, that was weird. That was one of the weirder disbands I've seen in recent years. It's still kind of mysterious why they decided to leave too, or why Secret tried to bench them. Like there was still no announcement, no explanation, anything. Usually you'd even have rumors. Rumors from other pros, insiders or whatever. It's just nothing.
The weary traveler draws close to the end. The sovereign who empowers the scepter, not the other way round.
It's one thing if they kick one guy too. They kick two guys.
The siege. By the goddess, what ambition! Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your empire anew.
So yeah, that was weird. It was very weird.
The pursuit of power can be a grotesque affair.
I've been having a little bit of insomnia lately too. Obviously, probably. And like, that's like insane. That was like totally on me, you know. Because I keep doing stuff that would stimulate my brain too much. Stuff you shouldn't do before you go to sleep. And you're playing video games. A little bit maybe. Like maybe you don't play some stuff like Dota. Like extremely stimulating. This game is not that stimulating. And you don't go on social media. Social media and doom scrolling is very stimulating, even if you don't realize it. Like all the sort of flashy lights and whatnot. Scrolling, I kept scrolling Reddit and stuff. Like the scrolling itself is, the doom scrolling itself is already bad. Sometimes I find a post or some comment that I react strongly to. And then I like type down a comment and
when I'm ready,
it really fucks. It really wakes me up. Because that's one of the main things that you should do with social media. Like arguing online, I guess. It's pretty shit. One of those things that will...
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. The essence of an entertained must be shared equally amongst all of its citizens. Claw your way to the top. You are inexhaustible. The sovereign leech leaves but a husk for its descendants.
Yeah, like, you should I find something helps. I read light novels. It really helps put me to sleep. Watching an anime is also stimulating. Watching a show is really stimulating. Like the only thing that you could do is like do something very unstimulating. Watch a really boring movie or like watch a really boring something. Don't watch like a really good anime or stuff like that. Read a book. Reading a book is unless it's a really good book, it's pretty hard to get like stimulated. And then what else? Oh yeah, well, like one of the main thing to do when you like find it hard to sleep is like, when you wake up in the morning, go outside. Because like according to what I watch online, like getting sunlight as early in the day as possible is very important to having a good sleep schedule. Like if you have insomnia, chances are you struggle with cortisol. So how cortisol works is that it is released when you are having like a negative experience, like when you get like, for example, angry at like a Reddit comment, like I do, for example. That's when cortisol will get triggered, and you become like very alert and very awake. Like from that moment on until the rest of the day. Now the problem with cortisol is that it is bound to be emitted once during the day. Like once during the day, you are bound to get like a spike in cortisol no matter what you do. So the only thing you can control is when that cortisol spike happens. And you want that cortisol spike to happen as early in the day as possible.
Die for the Empire.
You want that cortisol spike to happen as early in the day as possible, so that when the night comes, that cortisol kinda like expires. Up the same color. Search, tendrils. So you want this cortisol spike to happen as early in the day as possible, and like just going into the sunlight, just looking at the sunlight as early after you wake up as possible for like 5 to 15 minutes, depending on how bright it is outside, like would trigger that cortisol spike. Like you want to get that out of the way as early in the day as possible. Like otherwise it will happen sometime during the day, and if it's too close to the night, and you decide to go online and like read something unpleasant on the internet, and it would happen like at 8 p.m. for example, then you would not be able to sleep. So, like alternatively, you can go and start an argument with someone first thing in the morning, and that could achieve the cortisol release, but not recommended. Like sunlight in the morning also provides you with dopamine, like the good kind of dopamine, like baseline dopamine. So it's a powerful tool to get you motivated during the day. Keep you motivated during the day. So like getting sunlight early, first thing in the morning, gives you a double benefit essentially. Just with the cortisol and the second with the dopamine. Like find an excuse to get outside, go buy something, breakfast maybe. Like I've been trying to do that. Just like get outside first thing in the morning. Also doing something hard. Well, not something hard, doing something that you really don't want to do. The first thing in the morning is good because it raises your dopamine level for the rest of the day, which keeps you more motivated. We often hear dopamine in the context of addiction or video game.
Where there's a golden
If my dopamine hits,
there must be a golden
hit my
door.
nose, hit the loots, gives me dopamine. But it's actually a hormone that governs motivation. So how it works is you have a baseline level of dopamine, and when you want something,
Let
like when you have a craving for pancakes or something, when the dopamine levels goes down, when you have like when you want something, and then it will motivates you to do something, like get what you want or get that craving, get a pancake, to raise the dopamine level back up. Right, that's how motivation works. Like in a sort of biological, at a biological level. This is a shortcut. You don't, even if you don't, it's important to note that even if you don't do anything, the dopamine level will still go back to baseline level, even if you don't acquire what you want. So if you have like a craving of something, like even if you don't get the pancake, for example, then the dopamine level should rise back up to baseline without you doing anything.
Don't give up yet.
Now the problem with dopamine is that, like, once you get a high level,
Inexhaustible.
or high hit of
Sweep the
dopamine.
trappings of past emperors aside.
When you
Make
take
your
some drugs or
empire
you
anew.
do something like addictive, like playing video games for me, for example, then there will be a corresponding decrease in dopamine. Like afterwards. So like the higher the hit, the lower the lows. That causes you to crave even more, right? Because now you've experienced like a very big hit, very high highs. Now your dopamine level drops low, way lower than the baseline. So like, you're craving to climb back up to the amount of like insane dopamine hit that you got. That's how addiction works essentially. It's like you get too high, get too big of a dopamine hit, and yeah. You need more. Also, I think there's a problem that like over time you're like stuck in a cycle of addiction. Like me being addicted to video games, for example, right? Then your baseline dopamine level would drop because you stop doing the stuff that gives you that baseline level of dopamine. So you get even more and more addicted, and also you craving like more and more. That's why drug addicts, they always overdose, because they keep trying to get higher. They keep increasing the dosage because they couldn't feel as good, even if they were taking like the same dosage that got them the previous high. Like if you're stuck in an addiction cycle, then the baseline dopamine level would drop and you would become more susceptible to addiction. So like the important thing is to increase your baseline level of dopamine, which is, I think there are a couple of ways to do that. One is getting sunlight in the morning.
When the time comes to strike,
Well,
an
getting
emperor
sunlight.
strikes without
Getting sunlight in the
hesitation.
morning just ensure
To
that you have,
entertain the essence of an empire must be
you
shared.
have like a higher level of baseline for the rest of the day. Which is why like it's best to do it first thing.
Commit to your course.
Yeah, like looking at the sunlight. Dopamine. Like the organ, the organ
The
that
sovereign leech
produces
leaves but a
dopamine is
husk
actually
of its
your eyes.
descendants.
So like you're supposed to look at the sky essentially, go outside and look at the sky, something like that. Like sunlight into your eyes creates dopamine, like baseline level. It's not artificial, it's not sugar addictive activities or drugs. And the second thing is like a cold bath. That's why ice bath nowadays are popular in the manosphere. Because you know, it does help. Like a cold shower. This gives you like an increase in baseline dopamine level, keeps you motivated. Keep in mind, this is like information from like Andrew Huberman, the guy that cheated on 6 women at the same time. So I mean, it doesn't mean that it's wrong. Like just keep it going. This is where the information came from.
A potent little gift from our primitive past.
Additional info. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Very nice. And then I think there's a third way to increase baseline dopamine. Overcoming a challenge. So, like, just doing something that you really don't want to do, yeah, would give you a baseline level of increase in baseline level of dopamine. Like, it doesn't need to be something difficult. It just needs to be something that you really don't want to do, something that you procrastinate on, something you just don't want to do. For me, for example, I don't like cleaning my room, for example. So, cleaning my room first thing in the morning, it gives me an increase in baseline. Like, brushing my teeth also is something that I really don't want to do. So if I do that first thing in the morning, I get that increase in, and neither of those things are like challenges or difficult thing to do. Like, it's just something that I really don't like doing.
When I'm ready and not before.
And therefore it would give me increase in baseline. It doesn't even need to be something difficult, it just needs to be something basically something you procrastinate on normally. Yeah, those are the three things, right? Like doing something that you really don't want to, sunlight, and a cold shower. Those are the three things. It has to be cold, by the way. I think you can get an increase in baseline dopamine in a hot shower too, but it has to be longer. Like it has to be like 45 minutes or some shit. The cold shower.
An aspirant can afford to be promising.
Get in and get out.
An emperor must keep with those promises. Our throne is the most devious trap of them all.
Three things to keep you motivated throughout the day. According to the computer. Three things.
Show me your result. You are free.
Motivated about achieving our deadlines. Same color, 6% qual. Running out of gem, I think. Jeez. I might have already run out. Uh-oh. Flame dash. Elemental weakness. Okay, this one is the last. Inspire, lightning trap. Spirits. Same color again. Snark, oscillating. That's contraction, resonant power. Oh, come on. One, two, three, 4? I did 4 laps, right? No, 3 laps. 3 laps. I'm doing it at a very slow pace.
Now,
So, like, if someone managed to do all of that first thing in the morning, they're gonna be like the most motivated person in that day. That's kind of what I'm struggling with, man. Maybe I should do all of that in the morning. I mean, do that for a month, because apparently your neural receptors reset after every 30 days. So if you're trying to quit an addiction, like me trying to quit video game addiction, I just need to not play for 30 days, and then like my neural receptors would become normal. I would like stop being addicted essentially. Just 30 days. But obviously you need a plan to like do something else during that month, because the problem with addiction is that even if you get rid of the addictive activity, you still don't get rid of the void in your heart. You know, the thing that led you to do to indulge in the addictive activity in the first place. So for example, for me it's boredom, depression. Then I need to, if I'm going to try to quit my addiction, I need to do something else to deal with depression, boredom.
When I'm ready, I'm not.
Need a different sort of activity. And that's why it's hard. And you can relapse if you don't deal with it. If you don't deal with it properly. You need to have a plan, because obviously you're not going to have the willpower to just quit addiction every single time. Like you have to do it right the few times that you manage to even try.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
I think what Andrew Huberman does in the morning is that he immediately after waking up he goes outside and sit in the park for like 15 minutes or some shit. Get the morning sunlight, and then he goes back, take a cold shower. Then I think he did something that he doesn't want to. Preferably something that's good for you. Brushing my teeth.
Let the day dawn, golden with possibility.
Yeah, if you can't sleep, most likely the reason why is cortisol. So you need to get that sort of cortisol spike as early after you wake up as possible. For me, I find it the most effective way is just to go on Reddit. I can trigger something within 15 minutes for sure. And that would also wake me up as well, because like the spike in cortisol wakes you up. And like cortisol is one of the things that governs your circadian rhythm.
The weary traveler draws close to the end. It is the sovereign who empowers was the scepter, not the other way round. Rise to the occasion. By the goddess, what ambition! Sweep the trappings of past emperors
Forgot the
aside.
gem. I forgot to bring
Make your
the
empire
gem.
anew.
I mean, I could cook the gem that I'm using. Frostblank. Ah, fuck. So under. Blundy blunder. I mean, I should go to sleep. My brain's not working. 3 a.m. Good time to go to sleep. Oh, doing love. Very boring. Perfect sleep-inducing activity. This is so effective. Holy shit. I'm just doing the same shit. But the problem is that, like, suppose I hit the gem right now, I might get like too excited. This loot filter, man, is the best. Shit. Ay, ay, ay. Fucking made it one filter. Filthy filter.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. The essence of an emperor to entertain must be shared dance amongst all.
God damn it. GG totally know what they were doing when they ordered.
Stand your ground.
Like in every single video games, there are a lot of like sexual innuendos.
The sovereign leech leaves but a husk for its descendants.
Kinda wanna respec out the top percent. Is this one? But later, I think. I mean, I have enough prefixes. Oh, that's the largest. I don't wanna touch it though.
aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those. The empire awaits you with open jaws.
Okay, don't get hit, 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 don't get hit.
Receive your sentence. Delight in your gilded dungeon, Ascendant.
Same color. Random transfigure version. Okay, this is the one actually. This is the one. Yeah, I got it! What? Shit. Don't get excited. Don't get too excited. I'm Zen. Okay, okay. Okay, rip my sleep. Bro.
Yes? For freedom.
Need to buy a replacement. 3. Hit on the gem. I actually hit the 50-50. Okay. Sometimes lucky.
Hello.
Sometimes lucky, dudes. No, from now on, I will never bitch about RNG ever again. I'm just kidding. Just,
Watch yourself.
it's gotta be a 4-link. It's gonna be a 4-link. What gem am I going to use? So keep in mind these guys don't have bleed. These guys don't have bleed, and they also they don't have bleed. They don't have the special ability. So multi-strike would be nice. Multi-strike would be really nice. There for clear purposes only. Yeah, so just get the biggest damage gems on it, pretty much. I kinda don't want. I kinda don't want minion damage now. The gem, minion damage gem. I still haven't replaced this helmet. Ooh! This kind of shit. This is better than this. Strike for sure. I kinda don't want minion damage because it reduces the HP and I don't really want to resummon these guys. But it might not be too bad. It's pretty much this, man. These are the best gems already. So with this color of gloves, I think I'm still gonna need like 2 red to... Still gonna need 2 red to move it.
You're right.
Good luck to you.
It's like pretty low level now. No, it's pretty high, 60. Sometimes lucky.
Ahoy!
Oi.
Fair winds and calm seas.
Like if that one wasn't magic, it would be nice.
What was that?
What was that?
Bye.
This one doesn't even have gloves. Oh shit. Do I want 3 red? I mean, I could, man. 3 red, 1 blue.
Stay out of the shadows.
Unbelievably bad. But I need the colors. This is not that good either. Kinda wanna try it a little bit. Try this setup. So it took me like 5 laps, man. It's really not that bad. Thought it would be worse. Brutality. Okay. This is like, this build is literally don't talk to me or my son. Let's run a zone. Yo, it's pretty good. Dude, it's pretty legit. Because the Reaper is not a bad minion. Like it's not a bad clear speed minion. The problem is that there's only one. Now there are three. Yeah, problem solved. Dude, this guy is so cool. You have this three just teleporting and slashing, and then you have like a bunch of skeletons also teleporting. Oh shit, it's so cool. Wait, what? Okay, if I use this,
Nicely, exile.
it replaces one of these. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem. That's gonna disable the active skill of this, which is pretty important. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Yeah, I should go to sleep. I don't want to think about this problem and keep me woken up. It does improve the clear, but it comes at the expense of my active ability. And she doesn't even perform it either, she just like gets resistant. If I do it again, then yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Damn, I might have just wasted time farming. Oh shit. Up. Oi.